just you, radiating through and through. Oh baby, it's just baby, it's just baby, it's just you. I got lips, ruby and sweet. I've got hips that can't be beat. I got eyes that are looking for love. I just need a man who's man enough. I got arms, hold you tight. I've got charms to keep you with me at night. I've got all that you could ever want. I just need a man who's man enough. Don't need another casual lover walking out the door in the morning light. I want a man who can stand on his own without looking for another lover every night. If you got style and you know how to please in a smile, it makes me weak in the knees. If you're a guy who is gentle and tough, you might be the man who's man enough. Baby, that's you. I see you over there. I don't need another casual lover walking out the door in the morning light. I want a man who can stand on his own without looking for another lover every night. If you got style and you know how to please in a smile that makes me weak in the knees. If you're a guy who is gentle and tough, you might be the man who's man enough. You might be the man who's man enough. Train, train, woo-hoo. Train, train, woo-hoo. Train, train, woo-hoo. Round and round we go. You know you train to be a soldier at war. It was a game, but that was before we heard the bang, bang. And then it started to change. We took the train to the bottom again with the boom.
Why do I have two? What the fuck? Oh, one of them didn't close, and that's why. Hello, everybody. We are experiencing minor technical difficulties. Give me 1 minute here. How's everybody doing? Oh, come on. Work. There we go. Okay. Jeez. Do 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 do. The pleasure is mine. Is it that? There it is. Okay. Open that up and cool. But where is the me that is supposed to be on the screen. I'm gonna be upgrading to. I finally got a. Well, so like, I've been like a while ago. I commissioned the same gal who made the Gooby emotes. Our channel and Discord server emotes, and Twitch stream emotes as well. I commissioned her to make a nothing super amazing. It's a really like low tech. Fucking wait, what is that? What is that on LibreOffice? Okay, that's weird. I commissioned her to make a really like low tech 2D VTuber that like is a little bit more animated, like moves around a little bit, doesn't just like sit there and jiggle. And I've been sort of like sitting on that for a little bit because I'm contemplating taking a little bit of a break in December from streaming. Not very long, probably maybe like a week or two, maybe 2 or 3, depending on, you know, how things go. But yeah, I'm just going to take a little break. And during that break, I was going to get that all set up and everything. Cause this one is so fucking uncooperative sometimes. Like, it's so dumb. Like in the settings stuff, it's like, oh, what window do you want to use? And it's like, here's the window for the program I'm using. But then it says like the launch date as like part of the executable window. And it's like, why are you including the specific time that I launched the program? That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It's like, why are you not working? You're working there, but you're not there. What the heck? What the hecky? That's so fucking dumb. Okay, let me try. Let me do a new source. Hey, that one? No, of course that doesn't work. God damn it. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to fucking go without for a second, because for some reason will this one work? No, that one doesn't work. I have like a backup. Why is this one? What is this one? Oh, that's the other thing. Okay. Let me see here. The most riveting of gameplay, only here for the followertoshi channel on the live streaming Centralias. I don't even remember what I was setting this one up for, but here, let's do this. Let's switch over to here just so you have me. It's reverse me. Hello, it's me. Fucking, what's Toshi backwards? Toshi. So it'd be ISHOT. I don't fucking know. So we are reverse here. Reverse Toshi. Can I actually flip this? Rotate 180? Well, that's not right. Transform? Oh, wait, no, there it is. It's like flip horizontal. There we go. Hell yeah. I don't know why it's only working on that channel. Because that's like the exact same fucking thing, too. I think. Well, let's do this, since this one's working. Let's copy and paste. There we go. Okay. This will work temporarily. Let's zip me down. And right about here. Okay. So here is the situation that we find ourselves in. First of all, hello everybody. Happy Friday. Welcome to Fallout Friday. I hope you all are doing well. I hope you all are having a good day. It's a good day to have a good day. I have been sort of not like bedridden, but I've been pretty much like a shut-in the last couple of days because I got not like a major, but I got a pretty bad infection, and it's unfortunately kept me out of work for a little bit. So I'm just kind of fucking going a little not stir crazy because I fucking the less I have to leave my house, the better. But yeah, getting just a little bit sick of being so low energy. But I'm here. I've had my Red Bull. I'm a little bit more up, and we're here, and we're gonna play some video games. Originally, I wanted to keep tinkering around with our Fallout 4 with our Fallout 4 mod list. But then that brings us to the second thing. The Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition, which unfortunately, but not surprisingly, has kind of corked things a little bit. There are a number of issues that the Anniversary Edition has presented. From what I saw in a post sort of thing on several accounts, Bethesda is still working on getting all this fixed up and proper. The downside is that in the process of keeping up with the updates, the Fallout 4 script extender has also updated, and unfortunately, not all of the mods have followed suit yet. One of the when I like run, I got the script extender updated, but when I like run it, it will say, it says this 6 scan for Fallout for Fall Souls, which is the mod that makes it so that when you hit the pause button, when you hit escape, it doesn't like pause the game, it just keeps the game going, like in Dark Souls. And then this pops up, which this is actually new. I wasn't experiencing this before, but now it has popped up. I know what some of these are. The MCM is the mod configuration menu. I think it's either the booster or the categorizer. It might be the categorizer. And then XDI is, what was XDI? XDI was, the dialogue tree thing. So that's popped up and says incompatible with current versions. And if I'm remembering correctly, because we haven't had to worry about this for a while, this just means that like these mods need, a compatibility update, which should be, relatively soon-ish. The when did the Anniversary Edition come out? Like 4 days ago. So a little bit of time. This will be good as gold. Aaron Maynard, thank you for subscribing. And so this just needs to get updated. And at the time, Juice 26 US. Thank you for subscribing. Huge, absolute gamer moments happening every single day on the Follower Toshi channel. Wow. It's so great. So at the moment, there seems to be a bit, and so like the interesting thing about this is like, okay, these mods are just down for a little bit until they get a compatibility update with the newest version of the script extender, which is like not a big deal. It's like, just turn those off and then go from there. But unfortunately, I think that because Bethesda also said that they're like more in not as many words, but basically said that they're committed to going back in and fixing some of the stuff that the update broke. And I foresee that as also meaning that script extender is probably going to get another update here pretty soon. probably not a great time to be modding. I don't foresee any of the mods that we already have and have installed not working, like, a couple weeks or maybe a month from now. Pretty sure they're all 100% still going to work. They just have to get updated with the, what is it? They just have to update the Fallout 4 script extender, and then everybody sort of has to upgrade from that, or update along with the script extender, or something like that. I may be talking out of my ass. I don't know how modding works. It unfortunately does not seem to be a good time to mod Fallout 4 right now, since the game's kind of going through a bit of an evolutions. At our birthdays, we anniversary edition of ourselves every year. I feel like an anniversary edition. I mean, like, I don't know. For me, anniversaries has always been sort of like, like a relationship or like a marriage thing. Or like I guess more so like an event, because I don't think you would say like, oh, it's the anniversary of when I was born, which I guess is technically an event. But you would say like, oh, it's like, like a high school reunion could be considered like an anniversary, or like, like, oh, we've been in a relationship for like 5 years. That would be an anniversary. And then some anniversaries are celebrated more on like, I mean, I guess you could technically celebrate like the founding of America, and like, this is America's anniversary, like 256, 262, whatever we're at right now, shit like that. But for birthdays specifically, I don't think people usually classify that as like an anniversary, even though it kind of fits all the definitions. But, I think birthday, pretty much the same thing. But back to the point of this anniversary update. I don't think that it's a good time to mod right now. So we kind of have two options. Well, I mean, technically we have a couple of options, because this is, Fallout Fridays. I want to play Fallout. I haven't gotten to play Fallout 4 in probably the longest time ever, partially because I'm trying to like really focus on getting other projects done, putting shorts out there, and just haven't had enough time to mod Fallout 4 back to where it used to be, or at least as close as it could be, so we can get back in and play that. So what we can do is we can jump back into one of the many other Fallout games. We could get into, I guess maybe a playthrough of Fallout 3. We could jump back into Fallout New Vegas, and I don't know, I was watching, I saw a couple of clips of Nywall the other day, and he was just like gambling in one of the casinos, and it's like, that's kind of funny. I kind of like to mess around with a little bit of blackjack. And so it's, I'm always so bad at remembering to do this. What is this? Sorry, hold on one second.
Who's man enough? You might be the man who's man enough.
Huh, weird. Okay. Sorry, I got a new thing set up on OBS. They like recently got it set up so you can natively stream vertically. But you have to like actually set like your output for vertical setup. And currently I only have one and we're not using it. It's TikTok. What was I on? Oh yeah, what we could do. We could in Fallout 3. Oh yeah, Nywall, right. If anybody hasn't seen it yet, we actually did an interview with Nywall, who's a fantastic content creator. If you don't know him, he's that he's that black guy who pops up every once in a while on your like TikTok or YouTube feed, doing like Fallout based skits. He's got a deeper voice, kind of like this. He's got big frizzy curly hair. He's real great. I love him. He's super funny, super insightful. We had a amazing conversation. a couple weeks ago, where we talked about, a lot about Fallout, a little bit about comedy, a lot about story, identity, stuff like that. It was a really great conversation, and that is the latest episode of my Adamcast podcast. If you want to watch that, if you're watching on YouTube, links are going to be in the description. If you're watching on Twitch, I believe the link that's another thing that I want to fucking like clean up when I go on a little bit of a if I go on a little bit of a December break. That's one of the other things I want to clean up. I just need to like spend some time cleaning up my Twitch because it's so fucking all over the place. Okay, I don't see it in there. That's something I'm gonna have to figure out. If you go to any of, like, if you go to Bluesky, TikTok, or YouTube, the easiest would probably be YouTube. If you go to YouTube, and then that should take you to my channel. Sorry, I'm double checking here. And then you click the more button. One of the first things should be, or like the first thing should be, the link to my podcast. So definitely go check that out. Actually, I suppose I could probably just link the video in chat. I don't want to do that. I don't really like links being in chat as much as I can, get away from it. But yeah, definitely check that out. You can also search for it on YouTube. It's the Adamcast podcast. It was a great conversation. Absolutely amazing. Go check it out. Nywall's fantastic. Go check out some of his content. He's hilarious. 2 seconds.
No need to feel like a stranger, 'cause we're all a little.
Okay, it is. Okay, sure. I had a mini panic attack, and I'm like, oh fuck, did I actually link Nywall's his stuff in his in the description? And thank God I did. So yeah, definitely check that out. Again, as far as what we're going to be doing today, we can like gamble in Fallout New Vegas. We can play Fallout 3. We can get into Fallout 76, mess around in there a little bit. One of the things that I've been talking about wanting to do, and I don't know how well this is going to work on stream, but I kind of want to get in, and I kind of want to do a new game of Fallout Shelter. It has been a long time since I played Fallout Shelter. Probably longer than I've played. Well, actually, no, not longer than I've played any other Fallout game, but like a very, very long time since I got in and was actively playing that. But yeah, that could be something. But yeah, something Fallout related. Let's say, okay, we got that. That's more so where I'm sitting right now. Let's see. Once again, I've just been fucking sitting here with this open. That's probably good. So yeah, no Fallout 4 modding today, unfortunately, because it's kind of in a weird place. It's in, like, it's still working stuff out, and it's still trying to figure out what it wants to do. So yeah, maybe we'll leave that for next week. What was going on in Fallout 76? Oh yeah, and then the fucking the second trailer for Fallout Prime Season 2. Fucking, it looks crazy. There's like a whole bunch of not like a whole, well, one, there's a bunch of like new stuff. What's been confirmed? I put out a short talking about this too. I should fucking remember. Or like the big things, the big like lore things, because like nobody fucking gives a shit that Thad's turning into like a fucking centaur or whatever. What is it? I guess one of the like sneaker big ones is that the Great Khans, they seem to be taking over. They seem to have taken over Novak. We can see a Great Khan's flag in the background during that like pool explosion scene. Actually, no, that's a completely different pool explosion scene, because he blows up that one guy in the pool, and then there's like a bigger explosion in the trailer. That's going on. Norm appears to be unfreezing everybody in Vault 31, which was that cryo sleep lab for everybody who was born like before the war, like fucking Vault Tech employees. And then he's taking them above ground. For what reason specifically, I'm not 100% sure, but it does seem, or it seems, or it would seem, that he's doing it to try to start civilization above ground. Most notably, Norm is out of the vault and above ground. So that's pretty big. And then what else? Because I mean, like there's obviously like the Mr. House thing, but I'm trying to think of like other things that aren't like, you know, the big one. Oh yeah, like the sign for Mick and Ralph's is in the trailer. So is the Silver Rush. The Silver Rush is in there. We know that the Atomic Wrangler is there from an older trailer. And then what was it? Yeah, Mick and Ralph's. The sign for Mick and Ralph's is out, or is seen at like the end of the trailer. But it's just Ralph's. So like I posted the video and somebody's like, they killed Mick. So like that's kind of interesting. I'm kind of interested to see if they're like most likely not going to do anything about that. But like that, I don't know if that's just like a little nod or if they're like actually building lore to that regard. But that would be interesting. For snow next Thursday. Nice. Snow's awesome. But then obviously like the big one is the fact that Mr. House on the TV screen, the big TV, is just there in general. And I think that's interesting. Oh my God, I've actually played 1,400 hours of Fallout 76. That's crazy. Damn. I want to actually be doing something. So let's. No, the one for New Vegas should work. Let me open up New Vegas and kind of want to like play Caravan or gamble or some shit. So let's do that. Yeah, so House is in the trailer, specifically House on the big TV. And why did that open? Oh, do I need to upgrade this one as well? No, that's the load. Maybe it's this one? Oh no. Is this one not going to work either? I don't feel like that was oh no, this was definitely the wrong decision. Oh, come on. Yeah, the fucking screen's all weirded on me. Give me a second. Exit. So yeah, House is on the big monitor. A lot of people are saying like, oh, this confirms that the Mr. House ending is like the canon ending, which I don't think it. I don't think it does, but I think it definitely confirms that it's probably related to the canon ending, because one of the things that a lot of people are like running with is that hold on one second. I gotta fix these. Let's put that right there. Okay, that's good. Fallout Shelter would be cool too. Yeah, I think we'll just do that, because I was a bit on the fence about Fallout Shelter, but some weird's going on with New Vegas, so let's set that aside. Shelter's kind of fun. It's just not as like atypical of a Fallout game to stream, I think. Oh yeah, it's also in window mode. I forgot about that shit. Well, we'll see what we can do with this. So a lot of people are saying like, oh, this confirms New Vegas as like the canon ending and stuff like that. And again, fucking Turn this shit down like a sumbitch. There we go. Okay, that works. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think that it does, but I do definitely think that it's a much stronger argument to say that, like, it's not a Legion or an independent Vegas victory. There's still the possibility that it could be House. You know, Yes Man just being a silly little guy, which I think that'd be a crazy twist. I think that an independent Vegas being the canon ending would be a crazy twist. Like, they're setting up for House and everything, and then it just reveals a fucking Yes Man just pops up and he's like, "Hi!" And everybody's like, "Oh God!" I think that'd be hilarious. I think that would be a crazy plot twist. But I don't entirely think that it's a Mr. House ending, and part of the reason I think that is it has to do with plot structure, and this is going to get boring as hell, so buckle up. So what do we know about the way the plot of Fallout Prime specifically is structured, right? They teased, or well, they didn't even tease. They had Mr. House in season 1, right? He was in like the last episode of season 1. He's in there doing his thing. And then boom, 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 yada, yada, yada. Right at the end of the last episode, we get teased. We're going to Vegas for season 2. Because House is in there, and because we see Hank running to Vegas, that meant one of two things. One, Hank was running to House because, you know, Hank is involved with the whole, surviving the wasteland shtick, live forever. I can't remember the name of the project. I guess it's Buds. He was aware of House. He's aware of House's involvement with the project. So he's running to House for, safe haven, effectively. Or he's going to Vegas because there's something else in Vegas that he is trying to get to or is important in this situation. And me personally, I think it could be either. I think narratively it would make more sense if I think narratively it would make more sense if he was going there for House, because it would kind of be like a trollish bait and switch, to just be all like, hey, here's House at the end of season 1, right? And then we're going to Vegas for season 2, but House isn't going to be there. It's like, what? Why would you even bother fucking teeing him up like that? Like, that doesn't make sense. That seems kind of mean and rude. So I think more so what happened there is that they set him up to be in season 2, and I think that House is going to be in season 2. I mean, obviously he's going to be in season 2, but I think that the totality of his presence in season 2 really depends on what kind of narrative they're trying to sell there, because so far they've built up a lot of the conversation around House as being connected to Cooper Howard. Vault list. Do I have my old one there? I do have my old one there. When was the last time I played it? That said like 2024, actually. Fucking like over a year ago. God. And I don't even think I played it. I think I just like loaded it up. Okay, so new vault. Now you've determined the ID of your vault. Choose carefully, because once you select an ID, you can't be changed. What should our vault be? We can pick up to 3 digits. 6, 7. So yeah. In the trailers and stuff, so far, they're really building up the narrative between Cooper Howard, the ghoul, and Mr. House. And so, that seems like that's going to be a big focus of the story. But one of the interesting things that I've seen, or that I've noticed rather, I noticed in the trailer, is that one shot we saw Cooper Howard and Lucy in what would appear to be Vault 22, which is way up in the northeastern part of the map, near fucking what's the name of the super mutant camp again? I can't fucking remember. 15, Vault 15. Oh, I gotta spin the dials. 0, 1, 5. Is that already a vault? Is Vault 15 already a vault? I mean, like, I don't care if it is or not. I just want to know what the dealio is. So we see Lucy and the Ghoul. They're up there, presumably in Vault 20 or Vault 22, right? Which means that that's probably one of the first locations that they got to when they started making their way from LA to Vegas. And so like they're together when they enter Vegas, but then we also see just Cooper Howard at what seems to be Camp Gulf alone. And we also see, I completely overlooked this in the trailer, which is like, my bad. But basically in the video, I speculated that at some point between, between Vault 22 and Vegas, Lucy gets captured by the Legion, because we did see Lucy in Legion custody. So my theory was, she gets captured at some point, between there and Vegas. They take her to what looks like Fortification Hill, and then, the Ghoul has to, fucking run and go save her. But then I completely overlooked all the scenes where we see Lucy in Vegas, like on the strip, in front of the strip, in what appears to be like a Tops building or something like that. So they definitely made it to Vegas at the same time. And then, maybe at that point, Lucy gets captured or whatever. But we don't see Lucy like with the Ghoul when he's in the Lucky 38 and they're talking to House. That could just be the angle that they were shooting at that time. And she's like, in front of him or behind him or whatever. And they are both in there and are going to talk to House. But at some point, she gets captured and is taken to Fortification Hill. And then the Ghoul starts heading to Fortification Hill. Along the way, he passes by Camp Gulf alone. And I have completely forgotten where I'm going with this tangent. But that's one of the things that we see happening. How is that related to what I was saying before? What was I saying before? Shit. Founder vault for the NCR. Oh, okay. That works. What was it? So I guess it really all sort of depends on what the show is sort of teeing up, because we don't really see some evidence that like we see the Mark II Securitrons, the stronger ones with the army man face, but we don't really see House doing anything in the trailer except like being queued up to talk to Cooper Howard. And that could be like, a recording, like a planned recording if, Howard ever made his way to the Lucky 38. It could be that it is still House, but again, that doesn't really determine that House's ending is the victor ending. There could be a situation like, because in the NCR run, you can, I can't remember if you have to disable House, but as long as you like pacify him, which I think most people just like go into his little secret chamber and turn off his communications and whatnot, then that's a victory condition. But House isn't dead. He could probably have figured out a way to turn himself back on. It could be a recording. It could be that House, like an alternate ending where House is still like awake and active and everything, but the NCR is like in charge of the strip, but House is like, the mayor of Vegas or something, and like the territory belongs to the NCR or some shit like that. But because we see an NCR Ranger at Camp Gulf, and we see NCR supplies at Camp Gulf. And in the first trailer, we saw Cooper Howard inside of an NCR storeroom in Vegas. And I feel as if House was the winner, there wouldn't really be the need for an NCR storeroom, and there wouldn't be, I mean, maybe there would still be NCR soldiers milling about, but there still wouldn't be, especially since, like, fucking Fallout Prime takes place, like, is it 10 years after Fallout 4? Something like that. So in theory, there still shouldn't be soldiers and camp setup in practically anywhere in the Mojave that far after the end of the war, after the end of the war, especially since Shea Sands blew up, since that got nuked. So it's like survival mode. Weird. Okay, let's Vault 15. So it's like that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So why would the NCR still be in the area if if House was the winner? Obviously, NCR would still be coming and going because, like he said, it's a city of customers, or a nation of customers rather. So that bit makes sense. But for there still to be like a military presence there seems odd. It could have been a case of like, oh well, he's still like, they're still active. They're active there now because of the fact that House needs customers, and at this point they're refugees basically. So he's like, hey, yeah, you can stay here, you just got to contribute to the economy and this, that, or the other thing. So it's like, I don't know, there's a lot of stuff that hints that the House ending is the canon one, but there's not enough to really like, is that okay, there's not enough to really confirm that House is the canon ending. But I think it definitely lends more credence to an independent Vegas, and more so specifically a Legion ending not being the canon ending. They could always pull some fucking like huge rug and just be all like, haha, here's a thing that we figured out how to do, so that none of the endings are actually like confirmed canon. They just kind of all like mix together and blend together into the amalgamation that is, the present or the future. Which I think would be interesting. Me, if I personally was writing it, I would have wrote it in such a way to make it more so ambiguous as to which one was the actual ending. But at least from what I've seen so far, I think that if they were to decide like a canon ending, I think they're going about it in the right direction. I'm not the biggest fan of a House ending, but it is probably one of the ones that makes like the most sense, especially with the way that they wrote everything in New Vegas. Sorry, 1 second. Okay, cool. I had to respond to a friend. She like just recently, like maybe like an hour ago, was told about some of the stuff that's coming out about Trump and the Epstein files, and it's all like, my brain physically can't fucking compute some of this shit. And I'm like, I know, it's fucking crazy. Not even the files, those emails that came out. Okay. Let me see if I remember how to play this game. Basic concepts. Okay. Yep, build stuff. Click the hammer icon. Power generator. You need dwellers to make the power generator produce power. Look, a vault door. Oh my god, there's homeless people running up on it. Kill them immediately. Oh, the stats. Okay. Nicholas Foster. You are strong, and that's about it. Whoop. Assign dweller, click and hold. Okay, so that's that. Where's the zoom out button? Oh, it's that one. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Assign dweller, click and drag. Power generator. There you go. What about you? Well, that's what I'm trying to do. Fucking... No? I don't get to look at her stats? I just gotta throw her in there? Stop rotting. Oh, okay. Now the doors are working in this part using resource. Double click the room. Rush mode. Rush. But now there's a higher likelihood of incident. A higher likelihood that somebody will die in a catastrophic way. You get some cash for doing the rush. Build a room. Let's get some schnackos. Build another room. Let's get some water. Food and water. Look at the meters to track them. Yep, those up there. Okay. Oh, look, more dwellers. Fantastic. And you know, the basic rules are just keep expanding your vault. Just remember to keep your dwellers happy and alive. Oh, my God, look at them. They all look so ridiculous, especially this man. What's your deal? You got good perception, agility. You're just garbage all around. What about you? What's your deal? Equally garbage. All right, so, what do we need? Each room has, like, a corresponding... Yeah, so, like, anybody with high perception is good in the water treatment facility. Anybody with high agility. You go here. And then you're the agility guy. Yep. And then you go here. Okay. And then all the rest of you dorks are on backup. So, let's add you in here. Let's add you in here. And then you get to stand right there. Complete objectives are caps. Objective will be found clicking on the ribbon. It's this guy back here. Ribbon. Assign 2 dwellers to the same room. Send 1 dweller into the wasteland. Oh, yeah, that's what I can do. Okay. Successfully rush 1 room. I just did that, didn't I? Okay, what can be rushed? Let's rush food. Do it! Look at them fast. Oh, shit! Oh, God. That's occurred to Western randomly. You go... Okay, we're good. Do the water treatment. Rush. There's a high luck. It's just oh, shit, they failed. Need high luck to have a higher chance of successfully rushing on a room. I think that's what I'll do with you. I'll send... Because we gotta send... Isn't that how I do it? Oh, it's because we had a thing going on. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Explore. Don't die out there. What is your name? What's yeah. What's your name? Caroline Snyder. Caroline Snyder, you have fun out there. Don't die. This is so exciting. Watch her get fucking mauled by a deathclaw. It's just gonna be unfortunate. A new person! Hooray! Stand still. Intelligence. Ooh, you're a smarty pants. You use up your last available thingamajig. Build a living quarter so all your tiny little babies won't, like, bitch and whine that you don't have somewhere for them to sleep. Go away. There's living quarters. There it is. And then we put 2 of them in there, and that's how they do it, and then that's how you get a babo. You could play Fallout 1 next week. I could, but, like, Not. The game is... That's... Because, like, I've said this multiple times. Not, like, today, but, like, over the years. I have zero interest in playing... Oh, this is the fucking... Oh, son of a bitch. Male and female dwellers could do... They could kiss. Did you know you could make them kiss? Fuck, I'm gonna have to move some shit around. Oh, damn it. I didn't even notice that this was a dweller home. Well, normally I'd put something else here anyway, so I guess it doesn't super matter. My, like, main save on this is crazy. I have, like, all the way down. Shit's shit's crazy. Grab that. But yeah, I have absolutely no interest in playing Fallout 1 or 2. At least like the original versions. If it gets like remade or like, you know, like remastered, like fuck yeah, absolutely I'd be into that shit. Is that? No, that's for buying a pack. Okay. Mergers together to hold dwellers and produce more resources. These dwellers evolve dwellers, Lucas, magic happens. So like, yeah, not gonna, specifically because the games are unfortunately just far too antiquated. We're too far from like that era of gaming. And from what I've been told and heard and seen with my own eyeballs anyway, just playing the games is sort of an uphill battle. So it's one of those like, I'm gonna pass and I'm gonna kind of save myself the trouble. But if it gets like remade or, like I said, remastered and remade, that's why I was so bummed out that that the remake or that mod that was going to that was remaking Fallout 1 in Fallout 4's engine. That's why I was so fucking excited for that, because I'm like, oh fuck yeah, that's gonna be dope as shit. Because now like fucking normies like me will be able to play these fucking games. How do I level them up again? I don't fucking remember. It says level up. How do I level them up? No? But yeah, now normies like me can actually play the original games. Quick items, cool. But then unfortunately that one at least went under. I'm pretty sure there's like a new Vegas. No, because it was they're making somebody, like they were making Fallout 1 and Fallout 4's engine, and then there was somebody else, like another team that was going to be remaking Fallout 2 in New Vegas's engine, if I remember correctly. I think there's one that's doing it in 4? Oh wait, no, shit. Maybe it was the one that was canceled was the one that was remaking Fallout 2. It might have been Fallout 2, because I remember let's get you fucking goofballs out there. Get out there and make me some fucking money. Oh yeah, that's right. They just stay out there until I call them back. I forgot about that. Charisma. Cool. But yeah, that's why I was kind of bummed out when that one closed, because it's like, oh man, opportunity lost. Shit. Okay, so no, it's not that. I was trying to think, Because there is, if I remember correctly, there's one room that makes it so you can like send people on like actual like expeditions. Like you can send teams of people to like different locations. And I don't fucking remember what that was. I also completely glossed over the, because oh, you have to double click, that's it. Depends what colors do you recycle. Your mom. Oh my god, come on. There we go. Okay. We got a whole bunch of caps. I guess we could start upgrading and moving stuff around. Let's do this. I can't do it too often though, unfortunately, because I think the more times I build a specific building, the more times it will like increase how much it costs. So yeah, so I guess I want this guy down here. And then how do I destroy this? I can't. Or at least I need a different one. Oh, is there somebody else out there? Yes, what's up? Alright, you get in there. No. Would be this. Do the standard room version is a bigger version. Yeah. But then how do I remove a building? Damn it. Am I gonna have to Google that shit? We're opening card packs. What do we got? We got some caps. We got a stimmy. We got military fatigue. We got baseball glove. And we got a fucking cat. Let's go. That actually is pretty helpful because I can assign that to dwellers that I send out into the wasteland. Okay, so you... Yes, go to him. My god. I gotta remember this game was made in 2016. It already has antiquated this, that, and the other thing. Alright. Military fatigue. Fantastic. Man, he's almost at max already. We're gonna be having fucking power for the rest of our days. Okay, so... Let's... Oh, wait, was this one? Yeah, okay, so we do need the Overseer's office for missions. Okay, yeah, that's weapons and shit. No, go away. There we go. What do we need for the Overseer's office? We need 18 dwellers. 18? We're fucking 11. We're practically almost there. Okay, let's move some shit around. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? I want these guys over here. So, let's see. That means we're going to have to... Yeah, we're going to have to get rid of you. And then we're going to move you there. Let's put you right there. Oh my god. There we go. Is this oh yeah, fuck right. I forgot I need to fucking figure out how to... how do you... Rooms in... PC. Okay. Let's see. Click on the room you want to remove, then select the upgrade symbol. Ah, yep, there it is. Okay, cool. Forgot about that. Like I said, chat, it's been a while since I played this. Give me some slack. Don't make fun of me. Alright. Boom. And then let's Oh, right, because then we're overpopulated. Okay, let's build an extra one there. And then destroy that. And then power generator. See, now we're out of fucking stuff. Oh, there's a lady there. Okay, let's give you 18% wasteland plus 18% wasteland weapons and outfits. I don't know what that means, but fucking get out there and start exploring. Because, like, the interesting thing about when you send people out is they will well, one, they earn experience, but you can, like, you know, read everything that they did. Like, my feet hurt. They've identified a hideous little mole rat. The mole rat's moving in, ready to attack. The mole rat chewed through my boot. Time to go out. Time to go before I lose a foot. Took 1 damage and earned 0 XP. But, like, you know, they'll obviously, if they had fucking, like, weapons and shit, they'd be a little bit better. It'd be easier. But they're out there and they're gaining experience, and every once in a while, they will get, like, a weapon or a bit of armor or something, and then come back stronger and hardier than ever. Let's get rid of you. Okay, so... Ooh, we can build a new room. Which one is it? Science with... Oh, no, it's this one. Oh, yeah, storage. Okay, so that's a good one. So... I don't want this to be here for very long. But we can easily move that around. It's okay for right now. Yeah, this is okay for right here. Let's get you, and then I want to expand this, but it's probably not going to be the best use of my monies. But I'm gonna do it. Wait, that's 300? Ah, we have 150. Hey, yo, what up, Mitts? How's it going? We're playing Fallout Shelter because with all the updates that are happening with Fallout 4 right now, not the best time to mod and whatnot. I remember having such a huge vault before. I still do. I still have it. I got it, I don't remember if it's like the original one I ever set up. Maybe it is. I can't remember actually. But I have a, on PC anyway. I have a, can I actually, no, but I will save it. Nice. I have a vault set up on here that like it's fully built, like all of this shit's full. And I got like fucking I get attacked by death claws, and they hardly ever make it down to like level 2. They fold so quickly because I'm just so fucking like strapped with everything. I was at the point where I could have kill clones for quests and exploration. Yeah, like that was the one thing that I didn't do as much of. The missions, because like those started rolling out at a time where I wasn't as active in the game, but I got back in and I did a bunch of them, and they're actually pretty solid, and some of the writing for it is like not half bad. Like, you know, it's a little mobile game, so it's not like fucking like top tier writing, but it's pretty solid for what it is. Sell weapons outfit, equipped dweller with a weapon. Okay, I don't have any weapons yet. What is that one? Collect 50 water. Okay, so we're still waiting for that to come back up. Keep storage depots at the top of the vault and keep the kill clones in there to wipe out invaders. That's probably what I'm eventually going to do on my save. I think I have the energy stuff up here. And then I just have like I have them and then like the people at the front like crazy equipped. But yeah, I think for this vault that's probably eventually what I'm going to do. Have like, you know, this level and then like the second level just be storage. Because on mine, I think storage is more in like the middle. But yeah, that definitely makes sense for storage to be like farther up at the top. Because you don't have as many people up there. Except for like the assigned, you know, outpost people. And then you don't have to worry about it as much. I think I was also able to cheese it, I think. Was I? Maybe not. Maybe what I did is I got it set up so that like there was an elevator, like, because I don't think you can get rid of this elevator. But I you know, just like took this one out and then made like the elevator over here, and then it goes down, and then you're in like the rest of the vault, because then they have to get through like all the rest of the rooms. Anybody who's trying to invade. But yeah, it was a pretty slick setup. Oh no, I gotta open my lunch pail. What do we got? Fucking good pulls. Ooh, I got a Gauss rifle. That's a really good pull. Because if I remember correctly, 16 and 17 is a pretty solid. Oh! We got a trifold flag! I was kind of expecting like a legendary person or something like that, so little disappointed on that one, but we got a whole fucking shitload of caps and a weapon out of it, so not too damn bad. And then we get that one. Oh, we just get caps out of that? Okay, that's fair. Okay, in that case, let's do this. Since we got the money for it, let's build a storage room. And then we can probably... yeah, let's build storage room to expand your inventory. Thank you, Vault Boy. Thank you. Get another storage room here. Just to have it a little bit bigger. And then... can we build... yes. Ooh. Oh. Whoops. Oh well. Okay, let's move you down here. I think I'm gonna have to like a little elevator, like boom, 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 boom. Or just expand this out a little bit and then like boom, boom. And then like do it like that, I think. I'm not the biggest fan of like the price increasing specifically with like the amount, like every single time you build something. I think it should only increase based on how many you have in the facility. I think that makes a bit more sense. Ah, you can't blow it up because then they can't get to this part of the room, you dumb bitch. Okay, sorry, that makes sense. Cat carrier. I love the details. This was something even like back in 2016. I remember like you could just zoom in and see everything. I think that's fun. And then you can like zoom in and see them working and they talk. Life just couldn't get any better. And this one's like, shut up, Margaret. What's her name again? Denise. How's my homies outside doing? You guys dead? Any of you dead? Some of you got some caps. That's pretty good. Okay, so they got some caps, so they're doing pretty good. I would probably want to equip one of them with that Gauss rifle. Probably. Probably not yet, but definitely soon. Okay. So we need, how many more do we need? We need 6 more before we can get the overseer's office. The skins for rooms were pretty cool. Yeah, those were fucking awesome. Was that something you can get like naturally as you play the game, or was that like something you had to like fucking pay for? I can't remember. Oh, that's what I should be doing. I should be fucking... Well, I shouldn't be. They should be. You know what? Let's bring everybody back. Because some of you are going to get a little crazy. Just saying. And one of you is going to get a gun and fucking get sent back out there. So, you know, be prepared for that. Return to the vault. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. 7 minutes. 10 minutes. Well, she was the first one I sent out, so that kind of makes sense. All right. The only downside about this game is how long it takes, but that's just the nature of it being a mobile game, so... What are you gonna do? I could fucking probably take somebody from, like, one of these rooms. Like you, and bam, and then, like, you, and then bam. Make them go, Well, maybe not you and you, but, like, you know, you and you, or you and you. Something. Just to get that ball rolling. You have to build a whole 3-room sized room to craft them. Oh, yeah, I remember that now. Now I remember that. It's starting to come back. It has been a long ass time since I was actually properly playing this game.
Shake it up a little, we can shake it up a notch, we can put it on the grid, better get it while it's hot. Need you in the middle, you can show me what you got, if you're feeling lucky tonight.
Excuse me, I got food. So I was eating a mouthful of food. Training rooms were cool as well. Yeah, I remember those too. You could set them for like different, because is it just different? Oh no, yeah, it is different ones. So like weight room for increasing your strength, athletics for increasing athleticism, classroom for your brains and stuff like that. Yeah. They were all pretty cool. I was more a fan of like, I mean, you know, is like the basic point of the room, like the theming of the room. Like, oh, this is a classroom, so obviously it's going to like make your brain smarter and stuff like that. I thought that stuff was really cool. I was a big fan of that. Dang, maybe I should re-download the game. I kind of like fucking whip it out as like a meme every once in a while, because like it's like 1,000% factual, but it's just like a funny statistic to bring it up, or like to bring up in general. Fallout Shelter, no joke, hands down by like every conceivable metric, like, you know, stat wise or like sales, revenue, fucking shit like that. Fallout Shelter is 100% the most profitable and the most popular Fallout game. You got rats. They're fine. I wouldn't worry about them. I'm a little worried about this fire, though. This fire's being stupid. Guys, you ain't fucking done with this fire. What are you talking about? Okay, is everybody going back now? Okay, they are. Fucking goddamn it. That's one of the reasons why you don't have empty vaults. Let's see. I played Fallout Shelter. This guy, Gerald Farms, doinked everyone in my vault and became the highest level dweller. Then he died to the wasteland and hundreds of kids were left without a father. Yeah, the really funny part about this game is just like creating this like micro drama like in the vault, like, oh, fucking like Johnny Jones over here. He's in like a fucking loving, committed relationship with Sarah Boyd, but nobody knows. Fucking everybody knows that Johnny's secretly getting some side action from Denise over here. And it's like fucking like, oh, everybody's mad at Johnny because like Denise is a good chick and fucking like even though Johnny's like, you know, sleeping around on his wife, Sarah's kind of a fucking bitch. Like a fucking bitch to him all the time. So people are kind of like, man, that's wrong. But like at the same time, like I fucking get it, man. and you know, shit like that. And if I remember correctly, you can also like just pick like a random like vault dweller. Like I could pick like this guy and I could change his name. I think later on you get like access to like a barber or like a cosmetic person or whatever. You can change their face and you can basically like create whoever you want. I remember at one point I was posting on Twitter like, you know, oh, here's like my super guy in my vault. Here's the adventures he's getting up to. And I did that like practically every time I sent him out, and it got a little thing going. Man, that shit was fun. This is a fun game. It's a fun game just to be able to like insert your own like headcanons and stuff like that. Okay, let's get you and you. Is it a charisma thing? Yeah, it's a charisma thing. Okay, so that's an intelligence thing. Who's my charisma person? Who has the highest charisma? I think it's Brandon. Yeah, it's Brandon. Good old Brandon Ross. Kitty. If I... How do I... None. There we go. Okay, that just gets rid of him. Alright, whatever. Can I do that? Yeah. Anybody else? We got a couple people still coming in, I think. Yeah. All the women. Oh, my comment's not going through. The first one you said, talking about Gerald, that came through. I think my weapon of choice is for my kill clones were the fire hydrant clubs. I can't remember which one mine was, but it was I do remember having everybody was in like power armor and shit like that. It had to have been like the Gauss machine gun or something like that, because I think I remembered it being like an automatic weapons. I always cheat and change my date, change the date on my phone, and get tons of weekly rewards. Yeah, that was I think that's definitely still like, you know, the hack for the game. But it's like yeah, that shit was fire back in the day. I think I did that like maybe once. Otherwise, just kind of like I'll just set it aside. This is fine. We'll worry about this later. Oh, we got level ups. Oh my god, come on. There we go. I wish you got a little bit more for them leveling up than just caps. First one didn't go through? Okay. I remember hearing that plasma flamethrowers were the best weapons to use for quests and such. There was a plasma flamethrower? Yo, that's just fucking crazy. Holy fuck. Sorry, I'm trying to check a Discord message because I'm trying to coordinate some stuff. Okay. I got banned on off the Fallout 4 mods Xbox One sub. Because didn't like that I didn't like that she used AI art, and she was complaining and banning others for the same reason. That's weird. That seems like a... Well, one, that seems like a weird reason to ban somebody. Oh! Are they gonna make baby? Do it! If I seem drunk, it's only because you're intoxicating. Damn! Girl's got riz. She fucking rizzed his pants right off. Hot damn. I don't remember how long it takes for a baby to turn into a whole growed up. Well, I guess it's gonna be, you know, pregnancy. And then to baby. But we got one. Hell yeah. All right. So the downside here is that, unfortunately, Rebecca can't really do a whole lot. Oh my god. Level up, damn you. All right, whatever. Collect, collect, collect. There we go. Jesus. All right. Toshi's vault dwellers be fucking. Yeah, they do be fucking. Let's go. I think it was called the plasma splitter or something like that. The plasma flamethrower. The plasma splitter sounds vaguely familiar. I worded that poorly. I meant the owner of the sub banned me and others. Yeah, I got what you meant. That's still weird. Because, like, saying that, you know, somebody using AI, especially if they're, like, I don't know. That seems like a really kind of fucking not cool reason to ban somebody. Alright, let's see. Ooh, who did I just pick up there? Nobody. Okay. Cool. Let's see. What else can we get set up? Let's put some of these. Whoa. I don't fucking want that. Get out of my face. Put some of these wandering people over here. Can I... No, they're just gonna go there. Can I do this? Nah, that's fine. Okay. Let's take you. Set you right there. We have... Perception. Which one? Perception. Was it you? Yeah, it was. So... You and... Agility. Do we have one that's agility? Yeah, you. Okay, so... Endurance. Let me put you there. And then... Take you and put you there. And then, which one was this? Perception. Yeah, and then you go there. And then we just need somebody else to help with that. So let's put you there. Okay, cool. So now I want to do... Let's do you and you. And then we should be good there. Who has the gun? Is it you? Do you have the gun? Yes, you should not have the gun. Because I don't think we need to worry about... Okay, you have the charisma. Yeah, let's send you guys back out there. Yeah, let's go for it. You have high endurance, so let's actually hold on to you for a second. You have high intelligence. Yeah, let's send you out. Oh, fuck, I should have had him... Wait, no, come back. I forgot to give you the cat. No, please. You also have pretty high intelligence. Okay, let's hold on to you guys for a second. I love Magnolia's songs. Yeah, me too. They're so chill. They're so jazzy. Not gonna read out your name, W3Q, but yeah, you should probably change it because that's creepy. Oops, nope. Oh wait, shit. Yeah, there you go. Okay, we want you out there. The owner of the sub used AI and was also claiming she didn't when it was clearly AI. She also thinks AI is real art. And you at Toxic if you don't like it. I mean, like, I don't know. The argument that like AI is real art, I feel is like, because I mean, it's kind of like the same thing. Maybe not the exact same thing, but it's kind of similar to like using, you know, what do I want to do? Who am I trying to? Because you got to be there. Okay, let's hold off on this for a fuck it. Let's do you and then you. Okay, cool. Yeah, and then let's grab you and put you in there. Trying to figure out how juggling all this is gonna work. So, I think the argument around AI being like considered real art, or the argument about it being, you know, fake art, like not real art, I think it mostly relies on the argument that, well, I mean, you know, because the argument is just like it's not real art, and I think that's because it's so easy to put out something that looks high quality, and that there's no like actual effort or creativity put into the... Okay. So you have to move out of here, and then... Yeah, let's put you in there. Okay. Yeah, I think that the argument primarily relies on the idea that because it doesn't take a whole lot of effort or really any imagination or vision to make AI art, that it's not considered real art. I think to a minor degree, it requires a little bit of imagination, but not in the same way that like traditional art requires imagination or skill or talent or anything like that. So like the argument like, is AI art real art? No, well, yes, but it's not human art. And I think that's the more important thing, because, you know, there's like stuff that forms naturally in nature that I think anybody would argue is like, you know, a work of art, right? But it's a different kind of art in that regard. It's a natural thing. I don't think that AI is natural art, but I do think it's more so like the amalgamation of human creativity. But the process of making it isn't really, in me anyway, I wouldn't really consider that to be art. I would consider that random generation. The same way that, like, you know, just like throwing a whole bunch of stuff together in like any sort of like drawing program, just like, you know, like those painters that like will just like throw paint at a canvas over and over to like make something. AI art always seems to be more emotional driven. And what I mean by that is it seems like a tone or a feeling is the biggest thing that's present in most of that art. And, you know, I guess an argument could be made that that's the same thing for, what is it? Like traditional art. A lot of art usually is more so, designed to invoke a feeling. But with AI, the difference is you're not really going into it with a full concept of what that's intended to look like. Sometimes, not always, but sometimes that's the case. Most of the times, I would maybe argue. But yeah, I don't. It's mostly like the framing. Like AI art isn't real art. It feels really judgy, which I guess very easily could be argued that it should feel judgy. But at the same time, I feel like it's not really capturing the proper argument, right? I think that the argument is more so that not that AI art is not art, but more so the issue is that it wasn't made by a human. It was generated by somebody, but it wasn't made in the sense that somebody took like the time and the effort to, make something high quality. And all those people who are like, oh no, I spent like, hours like getting the right, like combination of words together to make the AI spit out exactly the kind of thing that I want. Great. Cool. You're good at, you're good at utilizing your time to make an end product. Maybe you should be utilizing that time to get better at drawing or to get better at art. Because like the biggest argument against AI is that it's like, the lazy person's art. It doesn't take any talent to generate an image. It takes a little bit of persistence and technical know-how to get the right image, but it doesn't take any imagination or creativity to fucking design a prompt. It takes a little bit of smarts, and that's about it. Kick him. See, this is where that gun would actually come in handy, but I feel like it's probably best used in the outside world. But yeah, anybody who's all like, "Oh, AI art is real art," I wouldn't say that you're wrong, but I would say like you gotta. You're not right either. You're not wrong, but you're not right. You're incorrect in what you are. What you're pitching at there. Let's get you guys in here. Oh, here we go. I got a job, integration things from an agency, yet neither the time to arrive nor the place is listed. Weird. I don't particularly care about the existence of AI art, unlike what I've seen from others. Definitely not a big fan of big companies using them, but Red Barrels, medium-sized companies, is interesting. Yeah, the use of it in like small-scale stuff. Your vault needs stay supplies, food to stay alive. Just because? Okay, that's because that's low. All right, so we're gonna have to probably gonna have to upgrade. Well, also there's nobody working in the water facility right now, so that's kind of a problem. We're probably gonna have to upgrade that pretty soon. Yeah, like smaller companies using it, like I get that. Smaller projects using that. When it comes to like mods specifically, right? Because I made that one video talking about what was it? Fallout Connecticut? Yeah, Fallout Connecticut. Which like used AI art and used a lot of AI synthesized voices and stuff like that. That just felt like sloppy and lazy and stuff like that. But like, I don't see a problem with people using that shit for like smaller scale projects like that. But it doesn't come off as particularly like high quality, right? It seems more mass produced. And if you're trying to do something creative, trying to make it feel mass produced kind of seems like the antithesis of the whole point. If you're trying to be creative, you want it to feel unique. And I don't think AI does a very good job at helping something feel unique. Feels bland and watered down and shit. Okay, let's upgrade our water treatment facility. And then let's get you guys in here. Just get that ball rolling. They'll sometimes use AI for some of their posters, wall assets, but that's about where it ends. Yeah, some of that stuff is like okay-ish, but it's still, again, it doesn't feel as high quality. It feels more of like a product. If you want, you can go to the sub and see the art. I don't particularly want to. I don't feel like it does much for the current situation. It would just be like, oh, look at how not great this stuff is, and I'm like, that's kind of dumb. There's no purpose in it. Somebody put it in a good way. Make the AI do the boring, busy work. Yeah, exactly. Like that's the, what's the thing? That's the that should be the intended use of AI, like generative AI. It should be like a tool. Maybe not even generative AI, because generative stuff is like images and video specifically, right? But like, the technology behind generative AI, use that for like making specific tools in like, art programs a little bit more intuitive or like easy to like, apply textures or this, that, and the other thing. AI has a lot of interesting uses. A lot of people are just focused on like the way that it can make pictures and shit. And I don't think that's the way we should be using the technology. There we go. Yay, we got monies. If you don't put the stuff you generate public, is it okay? You can put out the stuff. Like I'm not trying to speak as like an authority figure, because fucking I don't know jack shit about either AI or art. But like, if you're just like making stuff just because like I've done that. There's an AI. I've done a couple of like AI generated art stuff just to be like, oh cool, like this would be a cool picture, like this is a cool picture. Like I've done that shit before, and it's like it's a fun tool to like tinker around with, but I think the point where it becomes more so of like an actual like public issue, or maybe not even a public issue. I think it becomes a much more ethical issue when like money is added into the equation, right? Because if you're just like, making stuff just to make stuff because you think it would look cool, and then you like, post it online or whatever, like, look at this, I think this looks cool. Besides the people who are like, no, that looked bad because it's AI, and it's like, okay, sure, fine, whatever. I think that is fine. I don't think we should have an issue with people just, using this fun, silly little tool to make fun, silly little things. But if you're trying to like, put it into something that, if you're trying to use it in a professional use, right? Like in like a mod project, I think then it becomes a lot more questionable. If it's a free to download mod project like Fallout Connecticut, I think it's a bit more okay to do something like that. I think that it's definitely fair to have people say like, oh, you shouldn't do this, it's lazy or whatever. Because, that's what freedom of speech is absolutely supposed to be used for, right? That's like responsible uses of free will. But when it's something that you're trying to like, present in a professional manner, or like something you're trying to, put out so you can make money off of, or like later hopefully use as like an example to like do something else that will make you money, I think that's when it becomes a bit more problematic, because then it very much seems like an ends justify the means kind of thing, right? That's when I think it's more like, okay, if you're trying to just like have fun with it, I don't think there's a problem with using AI to generate like, pictures or videos, as long as those pictures or videos aren't like of like celebrities or fucking, like real people against their will and shit. But if you're trying to use it in like a professional setting, like I want to be taken seriously as a creative, I think it becomes a lot lazier. I think it doesn't become as interesting or as meaningful. I'm back. Oh no, it's followertoshi. Open up the vault and let me in. No, you stay outside, you freak. Get out there and fucking like go away. Shoot, get, you crazy. But I mean, you know, there are like certain situations where I think it's a bit more acceptable, like professional situations, right? Like a couple weeks ago, I finished up a video game writing class that I was taking, and one of the projects we had to make like an actual pitch slideshow for a game, with the idea being that like this is something we would present to, you know, potential you know, employers. Like this is proof that I can you know, create a story. And because it's like, you know, just something like, oh, this is like to show off my writing, the images that are associated with it that are more so like intended to like build tone or just like create a sense of presence or environment or area or something, it's not as big a deal. Or at least the instructor that I had said like it's not the worst thing to use AI images and stuff like that. But like, because the idea is just supposed to, you know, you're trying to show off your writing capabilities. But like that's like one of the few instances in the gaming industry where you actually want to utilize generative AI. For the most part, you don't really want to, you know, mess around with that stuff. Or AI corn, CORN, sorry, KORN, of real people. That shit's evil. Yeah. Generative art of people in that sort of situation. That's creepy and fucked up and weird. Definitely don't do that shit. Like, if nothing, like, if you don't listen to anything else about, like, you know, AI generated pictures and images that I've said, pay attention to that. Don't use it to make AI generated not safe for work material of like real people. That's creepy and weird, and you shouldn't do that shit. And in some places in the world, that shit'll get you fucking thrown in jail for a long ass time. Oh boy. Deploy the advanced AI super brain to make sure the public bathrooms, God forbid, are spotless. Just for clarification, Red Barrels doesn't use AI for their posters and wall assets. Just a few more boring ones, like a fireman giving a thumbs up during a project, deep burn event. Yeah, there's some instances where like small uses of it is like okay, like it's not great, but it's like this doesn't really, this isn't gonna fucking break the bank or anything. Not stuff you can buy for your sleep room. Yeah. Are you winning, son? I don't know, poor the wolf. We're not making fucking monies as fast as I would like, because this is just a fucking PC port of a mobile game. So it's like, what the fuck you gonna do, man? Like, what the fuck? We do seem to be fucking making our water reserves are going up, so that's good. No, that's too close. I can't do a 45%. That's crazy. I was about to just like look into this room and say like hatch. It's like, they're not eggs, Toshi. They're not they're not lizards. They're mammals. Just it. No. Fucking I don't remember how long it takes to actually for the ladies to spawn, you know, a newbie player. But that's on the agenda. I'm in the vault. No, you ain't. We ain't letting nobody in here. See, we're still at 12. You just trying to goof on me, followertoshi, my evil twin. How dare you? How dare you try to deceive me in such ways? I won't never forgive you. But yeah, overall we're doing pretty good. I snuck in behind him. God damn it. We got Zam in here now. Fuck. 1 IRL hour. That's not awful. That's still a while, but for a stream, that's not too bad. They've got artists working on other stuff, and sometimes not everything is that fun to make. And they don't want to contract outsiders, likely for a potential spoiler or security reason. God, what do you fucking work for Red Barrel? What the hell? You're fucking like really hammering it down. Like, I just want to make it absolutely clear, Red Barrel does not use AI. Bloop. There we go. What's the situation with you? Okay, so that's 170. God, fucking shit's so fucking expensive. Yeah, it would just be easier to fucking like build out that way and like keep building and then just fucking like up like that. Why so many pregos, Toshi? What have you been doing? I haven't been doing anything, but they be fucking in this vault. They be fucking, like, they be repopulating. They making babies up in this shit. Because we need to get to, what was it, 18? We need to get to 18 vault dwellers. Oh my god. So we can unlock the Overseer's office. So we can start sending people out on missions. And we can start actually making, like, monies and shit. So we need populations. And we need it now, goddammit. Fucking all hands to kissing stations. You know what? We're gonna have to gotta. Get in there, you nasty bastards. How many you store? 3. The new storage room. Use the storage room to store all the pregnanto ladies. Absurd. Come here. There we go. There we go. Alright. Well, actually, I suppose I could put them in here just to keep the water flowing. And then maybe you in there. We got. Hooray, he's level 4. There we go. Okay. Waters of life. Goddamn straight. Apparently in the new Black Ops, you use like AI Studio Ghibli looking fantasy art for an event or something like that. That sounds familiar, but that sounds fucked up. Especially for Black Ops. Like, fucking, what? Are you kidding me? Like, one of the most successful video game franchises on the planet, and you don't have money to fucking, like, hire somebody to fucking doodle a picture for you for an event either. Shit's fucking cringe. Like, I think that's partially why the use of, like, AI and shit like that is so, like, I mean, you know, part of the reason. It's obviously not the entire reason, but I think that's one of the main reasons, because fucking everybody's all like, oh, fucking corporations are gonna use it just to fucking, like, you know, cut corners and this, that, and the other thing. And they're absolutely right, because that shit's happening, and it's fucking dumb. Don't worry, I'll be outside of the vault waiting to kill the dwellers. Well, it's a good thing that, just like me, you're a terrible, terrible shot. So, you know. Try to find and post images. Don't forget the 6-fingered Santa. Oh yeah, like that. I mean, like not that specifically, but yeah, fucking Coca-Cola is doing another fucking AI generated commercial, and it's got like fucking what it's got you know the fucking like it's Christmas and all the animals are coming out and they're like, oh, they see the Coca-Cola trucks. It's it's still fucking just as absolute ass as the last one was. It's so bad. It's so stupid. I don't know why Coca-Cola is doubling down so hard, so unimaginably hard on fucking AI commercials. It's so dumb. It's so bad. All right, let's get you working in the power station so that when your baby comes out, they got superpowers from being near all that. I was gonna say electricity, but they use fucking like nuclear power for the electricity. So yeah, you're gonna have a superhero baby or a centaur, one of the others. Black Ops 7 ripped off the Frontier. We've come full circle. Exactly. 100%. Go fucking chat. Go forth. Spread the word. Black Ops 7 has ripped off Fallout the Frontier. Worst game in the history of mankind. followertoshi 2025. Let them know I said that shit. Let them know. I want them to know that it was me. No more Coca-Cola for me. Dr. Pepper only. I was going to say, like, I'm a Sprite man, but that's the same company, so it's like, fuck. God damn it. I gotta start drinking, like, fucking Starry or, What's that other one? Not Mountain Dew. Fucking Mountain Dew's disgusting. Except Baja Blast. But that's not Mountain Dew. That's Baja Blast. Maybe it is Starry. Maybe it is Starry that I'm thinking of. There's another lemon lime soda competitor. I just can't remember what it's called. 7-Up? No, it's not 7-Up. Starry is the Pepsi Sprite. Yeah, I think it was Starry because I can't think of another one that has or another lemon lime one. What do you have? Your intelligence. Okay. Oh shit! Fuck! There's a rat roach. Get down there and fuck him up. Oh shit! I forgot you could only hold 2 at a time. Oh well. Sierra Mist. That was it. Actually, Sierra Mist is a pretty good one because Sexy Lady took over the name. Yeah, it's got to have been Sierra Mist. Yeah, I've had both. They're both pretty good. Maybe that's... Oh, he got a fucking radiation suit! Let's fucking go! What do you get? Radiation suit, 2 caps. 2 caps, 25 caps. Hell yeah, that radiation suit is fucking dope. Fuck it. And she found a gun. She found a fucking shotty. She found a rusty sawed-off. Let's go. Fucking Martha Sutton and Brandon Ross. Congratulations. When the both of you get back, guess what you get to do? Yeah, that's right. You get to fuck. I watched your interview with Nywall. I had no idea he has kids. Yeah, I didn't either until probably a day before we started that interview. Or maybe before, right before we went live on the interview, he mentioned something to the effect that he has kids. Not only does he have kids, he's got 4 kids. It's crazy. Not all of them are biologically his, but yeah, dude's a dad multiple times over, and he sounds like a fucking amazing dad. Not gonna lie. Starry and Sierra missed the names. They had a name change a few years ago. Okay, yeah. But yeah, maybe I should do a fucking blind taste test and just be like, all right, which one's Starry, which one's Sierra Mist, and which one's fucking what is it? Sprite. You know, just to be like, all right, which one's the superior flavor? Because if I can say fuck you to Coca-Cola, I'm done with your fucking AI bullshit, despite the fact that you make arguably one of the better sodas. Sprite. I'll go with an alternative. Maybe we should destroy some rocks. Because I'm not 100% sure if we should expand the diner or not. We could upgrade. But I don't want to upgrade this. Let's do another rush and see what happens. Okay, cool. I think we're good for that for right now. What's another rush? 53. No, can't do it. Can't justify it. We're probably good for a minute 40. That'll probably be okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. And then 6, and then an hour from now, I'll pop out, and then. Oh wait, will that be like a proper counter, or do we have to wait until they're all grown up? That's a big question. I also don't know if I should expand. The dwelling or not. Because, like, the thing is... Yeah, they're still doing pretty good. Have you picked up anything like that? No, you haven't. Alright, fair enough. Okay. See, this is where part of the bummer about streaming a game like this is just the fact that not a lot going around. You know, not a lot happens sometimes. Because it's like, oh, push the button and make that happen. Yeah, let's destroy the rocks. We got some laying around money. Plus now this entire level is freed up. That's pretty fucking dope. God, the fucking bottom levels are so fucking expensive. Yeah, I don't think we want to open this up. I think the first thing we want to do is expand this so that we can get this shit going. That would actually probably be the way to go. Like, build out that way. And then build out again so we can build up and then out and then get rid of this. Something like that. The anniversary update made me stop playing the game. Probably gonna wait a whole month before I get it back. Yeah, that's the reason we're not playing. We're not working on the Fallout 4 loader right now, because it's sort of in like an in-between kind of situation. Because they're gonna keep working on it, and they're gonna update it and stuff like that. But then there's a couple of mods that aren't up to date with the newest script extender. So maybe we'll try again next week. Hopefully by then it'll be a bit more, up to date. And yeah, that's mostly where I'm sitting at right now. Cause we probably could. Oh, there's another Vault Dweller outside. Oh, look at him. Look at him in his beard and suspendals. What's up? What's your deal? Bruce Turner. Nice name. Fucking shit stats. Fucking get in here, Bruce. Goddamn son of a bitch. I'm gonna fucking send him right out into the wasteland. Get out there. Get out there, you fuck. You goddamn bitch. Make me some fucking caps. Bring back a gun. But yeah, that's well, I'll like look into it for next Friday. But because stuff is still like updating and the anniversary edition stuff is probably going to get patched a little bit, we'll give that some time to simmer. Oh fuck, rad roaches! Squish them. Yeah. Fuck them up. Weak in the knees. Nice. Good job, boys. Now get back to making them ham sandwiches. Let's see. Wish there was a toggle for Creation Club stuff. Yeah. Dwellings require a decent amount of pre-planning once your vault gets more populated. Yeah, they really do. They really do. Because, like, I find, like, the hardest stuff is just, like, the stuff around the vault door. Because you kind of really got to plan for it. Especially, like, with the elevators and shit. Because if it was me, I would like the elevators, like, maybe, like on the side here. And then, like, maybe further in the middle like that. I don't really like the elevator right there at the front, you know? I feel like the entrance should have be like a little bit separated, like maybe a storeroom right here, and then like build out from there. But you know, there's only so much you can do. Crazy how many people were not paying attention despite all the warning signs all around. A lot of what happened to mods / the game. Why are mods not working? Post the day of the update. Yeah, especially since a lot of people were like, oh, it's gonna fucking break mods and shit like that. Which, I guess technically it didn't break the mods. It just made it so that the script extender had to update, which, like, not a surprise at all. But then, like, the fact that it sort of released a lot more broken, that was kind of a bummer. Which I said in a recent short, because Tunnel Snake's Fool put out a video a while ago saying that, like, she had a, you know, tinfoil hat conspiracy theory that what is it? The Fallout New Vegas 15 year anniversary thing, like that whole bundle, she had a theory that was more of a decision made by Xbox rather than by Bethesda. And I sort of backed up on it. Like, yeah, because, like, you know, why would they release a 15-year anniversary bundle? 15? That's a weird number. And then I doubled down by saying, like, I think that the anniversary edition was an Xbox idea, and not a Bethesda idea. Because besides Skyrim, they've never done a 10-year anniversary or anything like that for any other game, like, ever. They did a next gen patch for for Fallout 4, and, like, that was fine. It wasn't fine, but, you know, like, whatever. But, like, the point is they've never done anything like that. So for them to all of a sudden decide, like, we're gonna do that for Fallout 4, really weird. And if the theory is that Xbox or Microsoft, whoever made them do that or made them put out that, like, you know, New Vegas bundle and stuff because, like, oh, it corresponds with Fallout New Vegas coming out and stuff like that, and we like the show and stuff like that, so we need synergy there. That makes sense. So then, like, by natural extension, it would make sense that the anniversary thing was also an Xbox idea. What is your favorite minor Fallout faction, as in the Gunners or Riley's Rangers type of faction? Well, if we're talking minor faction, then we're talking, you know, all of the ones that are, like, you know, smaller ones that you can't join, like the Atom Cats or Good Neighbor technically has a faction to it. It's I guess it's technically the Neighborhood Watch, but, like, you know, stuff like that. If we're talking about that, then it's 1,000% followers of the Apocalypse, like, handedly, easily. I don't know how many people always notice it, but if you look at my profile picture on any of my socials, that little red fucking smudge on my on my shirt, that's the followers of the Apocalypse symbol. and I think they're fucking awesome. One, because their name is badass, and two, their mission statement is badass, and three, fucking Molly Farkas is my girlfriend, and if you say anything else, I'll fucking come to your house and pet your dog, and then key your car, and you'll be all like, oh my god, what do I do now? And you'll be all like, fucking jack shit nothing, get rolled, scrub. And then I'll fucking hit the gritty on you and then fucking kick your door down and leave. Toshi Farkas, goddamn straight. The game is getting fixed early next week. I'm guessing the 17th. I can see. Yeah, it's very, very like they're like huge prioritizing that. So like that's cool to see. Bloop. At least I don't need 7 to 8. I don't need like 7 to 8 mods anymore. Various delays or deleting CC content mod. Yeah. It's there's I haven't like properly like 100% fully stress tested, but yeah, I think there's a couple of mods off my main Fallout 4 load order that I just don't need anymore because they got addressed with the patch. So that's cool. The next gen patch specifically, not the anniversary edition patch. Toshi, what was your quinceañera dress colors? Green. Forest green. You owe me a new door, Toshi. Those hinges were new. Well, it sounds like I owe you new hinges. You didn't say jack shit about the doors. Mine is the Kings. The Kings are pretty cool. The Kings are pretty cool. They're I don't know. I'm not like a fucking huge greaser fan or anything like that, but the Kings definitely have some style and some panache to them. So I can definitely get behind that. Yeah, we got 110 caps now. I stopped the bleeding and calmed it down. Oh no, yeah. Met a wounded sheriff. Tried to treat the wounded sheriff. He lost a lot of blood. Stopped the bleeding and calmed him down. Looks like he's gonna make it. Nice. Encountered a traveling ghoul. The ghoul is ugly, rude, but not feral. Good. In fact, she seems pretty friendly. The ghoul gave me supplies and some much needed friendship. I'm gonna take that and some much needed friendship at face value, and not read into any more of it. I'm just gonna say he's got a fucking radiation suit on, so. Bloop. But for real, are you on Chisme Talk? CHISME Talk? The fuck is that? Book Talk and then what's Chisme Talk? The CC stuff, not flash banging us upon leaving Vault 111 is pretty nice. Yeah. Items previously put into our inventory magically were changed as well. Like the Morgan spacesuit spawning in the ArcGX system building. Oh, give me the thing. And then you level up. Nice. There was this grandma who came from Mexico for a new life with her family. The only thing of value she had were these beautiful green curtains. Everyone knew about them. Ooh, nice. 2 generations later, the granddaughter made her quinceañera dress out of them, and it was beautiful. Everyone cried. Chisme is a Latin American... is Latin American Spanish that basically is like... fucking... what is it? The, like, telenovela talk. The drama. Hopefully that's a consistent standard, yeah. I love Elvis Presley, so when I first saw them in New Vegas, I nerded out. Yeah. I can imagine a lot of people did. Because, like, the King definitely has a whole lot of fucking, whole lot of energy behind him. It's just Hispanic people telling stories about their family and others. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. I don't know if I'm in, like, any, like, actual, like, fucking, TikTok niche or anything like that, but I have still occasionally been seeing like the book talk girlies talking about One Piece and stuff like that. And it's so fucking refreshing just hearing people who have actual media literacy talk about, you know, narrative structures and story and anime and stuff like that. I fucking wish we had that for like the video game community, because there's so many like fucking cool like narrative things in gaming that fucking nobody pays attention to. Like a lot of the stuff in Fallout, like the implications of like story and like, you know, the emotional journeys of like specific characters and stuff like that. But because it's a video game franchise, the gameplay is the biggest focus, which on record, I have said multiple times, is the most important thing about games, the gameplay. But it would still be nice to have like, you know, actual meaningful conversations about like the story and stuff from people who actually know fucking like anything about like story structure or media literacy or anything. That'd be nice. Just like a change of pace. That'd be pretty cool. I would think that that would be neat. I'm conflicted about the Kings in Fallout Season 2. All being turned into ghouls. Yeah, I don't know about all, but it definitely it's weird in general because the Kings are pretty central to the strip. Like they're right outside the strip, the like the entrance basically. So it's like, what happened there? Were they, did they have to move somewhere else and then get turned into ghouls? Did they get turned into ghouls and were sort of like, you know, herded away from New Vegas? Because like an entire like gang of people getting turned into ghouls that live in like the center of the city. That's a bit of a concern, especially like the whole, like, how did they get turned into ghouls? What the fuck happened? I feel like that's probably going to be part of like what happened to Vegas in general, because, you know, you remember we saw in the end credits for the last episode of season 1, it looked like some sort of major battle happened on the strip. Fucking dead Deathclaw fucking strewn about, a bunch of dead, a bunch of like Securitron scrap piles and shit like that. So like something happened on the strip, and I feel like maybe the Kings getting ghoulified has something to do with it. I think the Kings getting ghoulified was a thing in Dust. You know, fucking there's a guy that I've had on like my short list for bringing on to the Adam Cast. I think it's Spaceman Steve or Spaceman Tom, something like that. But he's the guy on YouTube who basically did like the old school shoddy cast style of like lore, you know, YouTube video. But he did it for the Fallout Dust mod. And I thought that was really cool. I'm all like, that's awesome. I'm gonna fucking like save some of these videos and like note this guy down because that's really cool. I want to check that out. And then I never fucking checked out the video. I think I can't remember if I tried reaching out to him once. I remember a while ago I like sent emails to like via the because when you set up a YouTube channel, you have to have like an associated email connected to it that you can set up so people can like email that email. And it's like, it's not public, but like it's accessible from like their YouTube channel. And you can like, you know, if you need to contact me, email this number or like email this account. And I did that for like a lot of people. And I think maybe only like 2 or 3 people actually got back to me, and nobody else got back to me. I don't know if they saw the videos or if they like, or if they saw the emails, or it was like they all have just like old email accounts that they don't use anything for anymore. like abandoned emails or whatever. But yeah, that was kind of a bummer. And I can't remember if he was one of them or not. But I gotta reach out to people again anyway, because I need more I need more I need more people to interview and stuff like that. So yeah, eventually I want to bring him on, because I think that what he did was really cool. And I wanna pick his brain a little bit, because I think he's also a voice actor. I think he does stuff like that. Or maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. I don't remember. Send me that guy's videos. I want to watch it too. I'll see if I can. I'll see if I can find him again. It shouldn't be too hard, but I'll if I find it before you do, I'll hit you up. Unpopular opinion. I like the Dead Money DLC. I really like the message it had to apply. Wow. I really like the Dead Money DLC. I really like the message. I had to apply its message IRL to help me get rid of a toxic friendship. Yeah. Yep. The whole letting go thing. Yeah. Dead Money's a good DLC. I can't think of really any Fallout game in general that I would classify as like a bad game, right? I think that the only one and I feel like that's, oh, he got a fucking shotgun too. Yeah, let's go. We got more guns. Because I think like for maybe not most people, but like every once in a while I'll go on like Reddit or TikTok or something, and then it'll be all like rating, it'll be some post or some video that basically to the effect is saying like all the Fallouts are good. And there's always like a decent number of people who are like very strongly agreeing. And then like the people who aren't agreeing or like strongly agreeing are basically like, yeah, they are, 76 had like a rocky start of it, but it looks like it's recovered pretty good. And I just want more energy like that, cause like they're like I ran away. Like the fucking, what did it say? It said we needed 4 people at 100%. That's 4. Did we get it? Or yeah, we already got it. Raise the happiness of 4 dwellers to 100%. Well, we have 4 dwellers at 100%. Do I need to make things shit and then bring them back up to 100%? Fine. All right, let's put you guys in here. And let's put you there. Let's just fucking let some shit lower so the fucking stuff can go down a bit. But yeah, when I like look back on like all the DLCs and stuff like that, I can't really think of like a bad DLC or like a bad Fallout game. I think like maybe the one that I think is like the least impressive would probably be like, I don't know, because I was gonna say like Operation Anchorage, but then like that was still like a really smartly designed like VR simulation sort of thing, like for like the like late 2020s or like late 2000s. That was pretty well done. And then like the only other one I can think of would be fucking, what is it? Broken Steel? Broken Steel? What was the last DLC for Fallout 3? The one where you go to Adams Air Force Base. I don't really have really strong memories of that one. So maybe that one was just more so forgettable. No, that wasn't the last DLC. Wait, was that the last DLC or was no, Mothership Zeta was the last DLC. Wasn't it? Either way, that one, the one where you go and fight the Enclave at Adams Air Force Base, that one was probably the most forgettable in my opinion. I don't really remember much of that DLC, and more so specifically, I don't remember being wowed by the DLC in the same way that I was for like, Mothership Zeta or fucking Big Mountain or Nuka World or anything like that. It didn't stick in my mind as much. But in terms of like, bad, I can't really think of none. They all had their upsides. If I were to like rank them, I think there'd definitely be some ones that aren't as good as others. But like a bad one, I can't really think of any. Like Far Harbor is really, really good, but like that Dima puzzle is really fucking garbage. But that's like the only element of any of the Fallout DLCs or Fallout games or updates or anything like that I could like, chalk up as being like bad or subpar. And that's, I don't know. Maybe I just am fucking just eternally hoped core. And I can see like something good out of basically anything. But like, well, maybe not basically anything, but like, most of anything. But like, I don't know. Fallout just seems to consistently hit. And I don't know. Because like there's some people like, oh, like this is ass or this is garbage. And maybe it's my avoidance of trying to like have those bigger conversations in like those specific like text-based hyper specific instances. But like I don't know. I just never really get people's like, oh, like this isn't good or that's not good, because they never fucking like explain why it's bad. They just say like, oh, bad. Like there was one fucking, what was that one TikTok comment I got? Hold on, I think I still have it. Dude, such a man, you better relax. I guess it's in this video, so I'll just do this. Yeah, I was talking about Fallout Prime, and oh, now I don't even see the video anymore. Maybe it wasn't that video. Maybe it was it this one? Oh, yeah, here it is. Okay, yeah, they said, Bethesda is lazy, LOL. They don't want to add anything to Fallout 4 but paid mods. And it's like, but they did. They did that in 2024 when they added the fucking, like that, those free mod updates. Or those, like, it wasn't many. It was like fucking 2 or something. They added like 2 of them to the main game when they added in the new thing, and then they continue by saying, and they had to be forced to do a new release of New Vegas because, and then they had to be forced to do a new release of New Vegas is because they hate it, which is really doubly weird to say, given the fact that like, one, why would they have to be forced to re-release a game that's like $3 on Steam right now, when it's the exact same thing you're getting with the New Vegas bundle, but is even more expensive because it's like a $150 bundle, on top of the fact that we're going to New Vegas in Fallout Prime Season 2. If they hated New Vegas, none of that shit would be happening. There wouldn't be a bundle for it. They wouldn't be going to fucking Vegas in Season 2. But it's like they had to be forced to release they had to be forced to release a $150 version of a $3 game that's been out for 15 years. And they apparently also had to be forced to go to New Vegas for the TV show. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But I guess it could be argued that they were forced to put out a $150 version of a $3 game. But that's a really weird thing that's a really weird hill to die on. And then they go on to say it's so overshadowed anything they ever made that they pretend it doesn't exist, which, you know, going back on the stuff I literally just said about the fact that they're putting all of this work and effort into, you know, making so much stuff around New Vegas is weird enough. But then, like, on top of that, Fallout 4 and maybe Fallout 76 and Fallout Shelter are all much bigger financial successes as well as cultural successes than New Vegas. Don't get me wrong. New Vegas was extremely popular and continues to be very, very popular. But if we're going by, like, the raw numbers, if we're looking at, like, any numbers besides, like, you know, specifically what is it? Like reviews, right? If we're going by any other metric besides reviews, which in certain contexts can be a better measurement than, like, you know, sales or anything. If we're going by any other measurement besides sales, Fallout 4, and again, maybe 76, but I'd more so question that. But Fallout 4 specifically handily takes the cake. And like I joked about earlier, Fallout Shelter dominates everything. Admittedly, it was a free-to-download game and is still a free-to-download game, but it probably made more money, if not close to more money, off of Fallout Shelter than any other Fallout game, besides maybe Fallout 76. But it was just a really weird post, and I'm all like, well, that's wrong, and that's wrong, so I don't really get what your point here is. Because none of the stuff you brought forward is like a factual statement. Or if it is, it's a very weird factual statement. Because again, also, I know that I'm starving. I'm trying to decrease people's happiness so I can bring them back up to 100. It's a very weird factual statement because it's like they were forced to put out a $150 version of a $3 game from 15 years ago. And it's like, yeah, we're in agreement. But that doesn't mean that they hate Fallout New Vegas. The argument Bethesda is jealous of Fallout New Vegas is so dumb. It is incredibly stupid because, like, one, I would imagine, why are the original games not for you? They're surprisingly playable even these days. I'll get to that in a second. It's incredibly, like, it's such a stupid argument because it's like, one, Bethesda, as far as I have known, has never outsourced any of their IPs to any other development, or, you know, any other developers. There hasn't been like a third party that's made like an Elder Scrolls game. There hasn't been a third party that's made, you know, like like all of it has been like in-house stuff that they made. Right. As far as I can remember, I don't know if maybe there's like, you know, one other like spin-off game or something. There's probably like a couple of other spin-off games. I don't think Fallout Shelter was developed in-house. Was it? Maybe. I don't know. But like all of their like successful games, basically everything they made has been made in-house. So if they took the Fallout IP, which is something that they were, like Todd Howard specifically, was like chomping at the bits to get a hold of, right? If they were that confident that Obsidian could make something good, they wouldn't have gone. If they weren't that confident, they wouldn't have gone to Obsidian. And so then the argument being, oh, Obsidian made something that's better than anything Bethesda could have ever made. One, that's sort of, you know, that's debatable, you know, that's subjective. That's a point of, you know, personal perception rather than objective perception, because there's so many holes that can be punched in that argument. But then two, it really speaks to Bethesda's ability to see talent, that they were able to put their confidence in Obsidian, and Obsidian was able to create something so damn good. That really speaks to Bethesda's insight as a game development studio. And again, the argument is always like, oh, New Vegas is better. And in some regards it is. In other regards, it's not. But the fact that Bethesda knew that Obsidian would make something so good, or trusted that Obsidian could make something so good, speaks to just how well they understand game design, or at least how they understand how development works. Because nobody was forcing them to do that. Nobody told them, like, hey, you need to find somebody else to make this game. At least I don't think so. I don't think ZeniMax told them to do that shit. But it's so stupid, because it I don't know. It's so one-sided, and it's so just like, it's so surface level. It's such a surface level argument that has no real backing to it. It folds really easily under even the lightest bit of scrutiny. I still want English translations for Fallout Shelter Online. Yeah, me too. Cause like, fucking, I don't remember how different Fallout Shelter Online is to the base game, like Fallout Shelter, but like it just looks so cool. The art, like the card art, is super dope. The character models look really cool. Not like really cool, but like it looks more upgraded and looks fun. It just looks a lot more expansive and cool and fun and dope. And it would seem that we don't really have to worry about expanding our water treatment facility or our power generator for right now, because despite the fact that we have one person in every sector, the only thing that's going down is our food, which kind of makes sense. So we should probably focus on increasing that pretty soon. But when, I think, is the big question. We'll probably upgrade this. Yeah, let's. Yeah, fuck it. We're gonna need to pretty soon anyway, because. Yeah, fuck it. That's fine. That's fine. That's okay. Okay. Fallout Shelter Online was developed by Senqui Games and Gay Mobile. Yeah, Mobile. I don't know how to pronounce either of those things, but they were developed by Chinese subsidiaries. But yeah, I think Fallout Shelter is the only thing besides New Vegas that's been like developed out of house. So like, it again really speaks to their eye for quality developers. That they were, because Fallout Shelter Online is insanely popular in Asian territory. So again, really speaks to Bethesda's ability to choose good developers. And I think that's great. If they can do more of that shit, they should absolutely do more of that shit. Because that was something that me and Nywell were talking about in the podcast. Like they should just fucking like start getting crazy with it. Find somebody that's good at like making a specific kind of game, and then just give them, a segment of the IP to just like have fun with. And then Bethesda can always say like, oh yeah, this is canon, that's canon, this is canon, this, that, and the other thing. One, just so we get more Fallout, and two, just so we get to be able to see Fallout in different kinds of gaming settings. I think that would be really interesting. Like a horror focused one, getting a little goofy with just like random stuff, but like, a fucking not Sim Settlement, but like a city builder kind of thing, like a pre-war city builder, or like like a pre-war like Sims sort of game, something like that. I think that'd be fun, and I think that'd be interesting. It'd be interesting to see how they sort of like mix like the dark humor and the
like, you know, if they're going to make it like if they're going to set it after the war, like the post-apocalyptic elements of the series and how that mixes into different genres. Fucking give us Fallout Cart and like this, that, and the other thing, and just like make it silly, have fun with it. And then it's like, okay, this one's doing pretty good, or like we put some lore stuff in here, like this we'll make this one canon, and that one just be a little fun game. You know, stuff like that. I think that'd be fun. So why are the original games not for you? They're surprisingly playable even to this day. One, primarily I think that the technological separation, the games and the gameplay mechanics being as old as they are, I think it would be more so, because if I'm going to play a game on stream for you guys, I want it to be an enjoyable experience for both you and me. The only situation where I don't want it to be an enjoyable experience for me is if that, you know, that element of like watching me struggle with something is part of the entertainment. Like we played, what was it? I can't remember. It was like Coffee House or Barista or something like that. But a couple years ago, we played a Chilla's Arts game. Who, if any of you don't know who Chilla's Arts is, amazing Japanese horror game creator. They have a really strong understanding of like, what is it? Like pacing and tone and environment. They make really good horror games. Really good, like, low cost horror games too. It's really inexpensive to buy one of the. There you go. Fucking Jesus. Really good stuff. But we played one a couple years ago, and you played as a barista. So like, you know, somebody who works at Starbucks. And in the game, you actually had to like take customers' orders and then like make the coffees, and you had to like remember the order that you had to make the coffee in. So like, you know, this is when you put in the milk, this is when you put in the coffee, this is when you put in like the mixes and stuff like that. And that shit fucking like that I'm so bad at remembering stuff like that. And like I was either running in the back to like look at the like cheat sheet thing, or I was just like, I forgot to do this and I forgot to do that. And I was struggling so hard with it. But like that was part of what made the whole experience more fun. Just like, damn it, I forgot to do that. Chat was loving it. I was like fucking frustrated as hell, but I was also kind of having fun with it. And it was like, that was fun. That was part of the game. And the thing that was getting in the way was my inability to fucking remember how to make a fucking frappuccino or whatever. So it's like, you know, that was fun. That was enjoyable. But if I'm going to be playing a game and the thing that I'm having frustrations or struggling with is the way that the game is sort of expecting to be played, I'm not going to enjoy it. If I'm struggling with that element of it, I'm not going to enjoy it, so I'm going to be less interested in playing it later. One good example is when we were trying, because Wasteland is the spiritual precursor to the Fallout franchise. It's a very similar sort of game, setting wise. It takes place in a world post, you know, nuclear destruction and stuff like that. A lot of the elements are similar-ish. They actually have power armor, and they call it power armor. It's a different kind of power armor, but it's like very similar. And Wasteland 3 dropped, I want to say 2020, maybe 2021. I can't remember. But it was pretty soon after I started doing like Let's Plays and live streams and stuff. When I first started my YouTube channel, Y'all gonna die from starvation. See, like, it says that, but then there's, like, no hunger meter. Their health isn't going down. And I'm just waiting for their happiness to go down because it's like, fucking, I don't understand this one where it says raise the happiness of 4 vault dwellers to 100. And it's like, but I have like everybody's at 100%. So it's like, I don't got that. So it's like, now I have to make everybody unhappy so that I can bring them back up. And I don't know. It's fucking stupid. I gotta be a little fucking, I gotta work against my own self-interest for a second. So when it comes to, Wasteland 3. So Wasteland 3 came out. We played that on stream. That was really fun. It was a more traditional, top-down style gameplay. But it was closer to something like, to use some more popular examples, something more like Disco Elysium, like that kind of top-down. I can't remember the exact terminology for that at the moment, but it was good. It was fun. XCOM is another good way to describe it. That's how the combat played out. Really good game. Really enjoyed it. And what I wanted to do is I wanted to go back and play the original 2 games. But the downside is they were a lot older, so I'm like, okay, older, probably going to be a little bit more antiquated play style, probably going to be a little bit harder, because, like, you know, they didn't have as strong of a grasp on how to avoid what's the term? They weren't as skilled at understanding how to build conveyance, which is basically the game letting you know, like, what you need to do next or where you need to go next, stuff like that, you know, either through, like, quest markers or, like, you know, dialogue hints, things of that nature. So when I was playing the original one, I can't even remember if I went back and played the original one. I do remember playing the original one, both the original one, and then the remake of the original one. And I made so little progress. It was astounding. I think I barely made it past the first fight and then had, like, no idea where I was going, what I was supposed to do, anything like that. It was crazy. But the original Wasteland was more of, like, a text-based role-playing game with a little bit of a graphical interface. So that was very different style of game. So instead, I skipped over that one and then got into Wasteland 2, which was still a bit older, but a little bit more familiar. Made some decent progress in that, got pretty far, but then, like, every once in a while there'd be a certain point where I'd hit this weird, like, speed bump. One of them that I can remember specifically was I was, like, going and, like, helping somebody, and then, like, it was like 2 people were drowning in a river, and I'm like, oh fuck, okay, I guess I'll save that person. And then actually, fucking, what was it? There's like, I don't remember exactly how it all went down, but it was like, okay, like, the other person drowned, and then somebody was like, well, you could have actually, like, chopped down that tree next to you and, like, saved both of them. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Let me go and, like, redo that real quick. And then I think I did that, and it was either, like, I had to be in, like, a specific position to chop down the tree, or I had to do something else before trying to chop down the tree. Because when I did it after that, it just fell on one of the people and then, like, killed them. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then the person, like, somebody else in the chat who had played the game before was like, well, you actually had to do this first. And I'm like, how the fuck was I supposed to know? That was, and it was like, fucking, like, there was nothing sort of indicating any sort of consequence or anything like that. And so, like, that was kind of frustrating. And then there was a couple of other things that were a little bit more frustrating and I didn't really understand, but figured out how to get, like, I was trying to get, like, one specific ending for a specific level. And it was really complicated and convoluted, but, like, it eventually made sense. But then I hit this one point where just, like, I had been, like, everywhere. I had done everything. And yet there was still stuff in the story to do. And it was like, okay, the story's continuing. I know how the story is supposed to progress, but I don't know where I'm supposed to go or what I'm supposed to do or who I'm supposed to talk to or anything like that in order to progress the story. And I didn't want to, like, fucking look up a guide or anything because that felt like cheating a little bit. And I'm like, I want to just fucking enjoy the story. And if I'm in, like, a situation where I need to figure something out, I want to be able to figure it out. But I just couldn't. And that, like, the fun slowed down so fast. And I'm like, this is a bummer because this game is fun so far. And I want to keep playing it. But, like, I don't know what I got to do. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? So I just ended up never finishing it, which was a bummer because I had made a whole bunch of progress. And every time I think about, like, oh, maybe I should do that with, maybe I should fucking give Fallout 1 or Fallout 2 a try. I can't help but think that, like, I'm going to have the exact same experience. I'm going to get to some point and then I'm just, like, not going to know what to do, or I'm going to get, frustrated that I can't do a thing. And I'm just gonna, like, this isn't fun anymore. And I don't want it. I don't want the story experience to be ruined by the, I don't want to say outdated, but by the older style of game design. I don't want to run into that wall. So it's like, if I play it, like, maybe it is still very playable, but if that's something I'm going to approach, and attempt, that's something I'm going to approach and attempt to do not on stream, because I don't want that to be something I run into during stream, because then I'm just not going to have a good time, and then the stream's not going to be fun to watch. And it's not going to be something like, oh man, I can't figure out how to do, oh yeah, oh fuck, I forgot to do this, I forgot. It's not going to be like a funny, I'm not having a good time. It's going to be like a bummer, like I actually genuinely don't understand, like, why this is that or how to do this. And the pain point isn't me, it's the game. I don't want to do that on stream. That doesn't sound like a good time. But again, if the games were, like, remastered or, like, somebody modded them and put them out in, like, New Vegas or Fallout 4's engine, I would absolutely play them, because that means that, like, during the interview we had with Cullen Wino, who was the guy in charge of, or he was the guy running the Fallout 2. Yes. Was it? I think, because he had, was that the one with the Chosen's Temple? I mean, like, yes, it was. That was the one he was working on. Was that the Chosen Temple? Maybe that was a different, just like a random temple. Was he in Aradesh? Or was he in... I can't remember. I think it might have been Fallout 1. But either way, he was talking about how there was, like, a specific part of the game where it's like, oh, there's, like, a pit or something like that. One you start in a vault, two you start in a temple. Yeah, I just can't remember. I just can't remember which one. Was it the Chosen's Way? Is that the name of the mod? I can't remember. It's on the Adamcast podcast YouTube channel. I just can't remember which game specifically it was, but he's working on that, and he was talking about how there was a specific point in the game where there's, like, a pit or something, and you need to get across it. And I think in the original game, you had to go, like, find a rope and then, like, tie it to, like, like, I think the ceiling or something, and, like, swing across or something like that. But because the modern games don't really have mechanics like that and don't have like very good mechanics for getting something like that set up, he had to figure out a different way in order to like make basically that same scene happen, or like a way to like, work around it or something like that. And I feel as if they're going to like bring those games into a modern setting, they need to be brought into a modern context as well, a modern game design, because they can still be hard. It can still be a fucking slog to try to punch your way out of the fucking Chosen One temple in Fallout 2, because all the fucking he got a fucking 32. And then he got a fucking hunting rifle. Hell yeah. Fucking goat right here. It can, and then a BB gun's not so good. I might as well sell that one. Yeah, if they're going to do that, I want there to be like updated gameplay as well. The difficulty can remain. That, I think that's part of the fun, but the gameplay itself should be modernized. Should be fine-tuned in a sense. One, so it's easier for me, but then two, so it's easier for like other players to have a good experience, because we don't want players to like go into these mods or anything and then be like these mods or these games and be like, this is too hard. Or I don't understand how this is supposed to work. I'm not going to play this because I can't figure it out. We don't want that wall. Like, we don't just want to bring these games into the modern setting or into the modern landscape, carte blanche, and then like nobody knows how to play them or how to work them or anything. That's not going to be fun. That's not going to be enjoyable for anybody. Okay, I get it. I hope the mods come out, homie. Yeah, me too. I don't know. I think there's, because again, I think there's one of them is being worked on by like two different developers. Like, one's being made in Fallout 1 and the other's being made in Fallout 2. And then there's another one that was being made one of them was being made in Fallout New Vegas's engine, and then another one was being made in Fallout 4's engine. And then there's another one of the games, I think Fallout 2, that's being made in New Vegas's engine. That's a longer, convoluted way of me saying I think there's technically three, or were three that were in development. Now there's just two, but I don't remember which ones. Modern problems call for modern solutions. Exactly. Because again, my biggest concern is that the games are going to be brought into, the modern world, but they're not going to be like redesigned for modern audiences. Because I think fucking even Tim Kaine has said this, like the way that games were designed back in the day were sort of a lot more like throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what sticks, or like they were still in like the finding out phase, like finding out what works, what doesn't, and how they can develop things in the most like general audience pleasing sort of way. That's why I think a lot more games that were made in like, the late 80s to like mid 90s are more so, definitely like, enjoyed on like a cult level, and probably even some that are just enjoyed mainstream, but are a lot harder to sell to modern audiences because of just how different the gameplay mechanics or the conveyance of storytelling or gameplay focus is. And I think it's just something that doesn't resonate with the modern video gamed landscape, unfortunately. But fingers crossed for any modders that are trying to bring those games into the modern world. I think you're doing fantastic work. Because those are definitely stories and games that need to be, like, you know, retold.
Why are these chicks gonna fucking... I'm good. Didn't you say there was like... Didn't you guys say it was like an hour? Oh, is this an accurate one? This one's saying it takes 3 hours.
Now, is your motor running close to empty?
Toot toot toot.
Running from your
Let me zoom out here. Toot toot toot.
for a brand new kind of pleasure.
Okay, yeah, it says it takes 3 hours before babies are born. Okay. Oh, let's get rid of that. Let me double check this. Yep. 3 hours. Well, damn. That means we are probably we're probably not going to see any new vault dwellers get born. Oh, we finally got some dip in stats. But not enough. That's only 99. Oh, 98. We're starting to get lower. Okay, so that's one. Is it just one? Just one lady? Ah, two. Okay. Okay, so we got 2 so far. We'll keep that going. So that we can then raise those to 100%. Gee whiz. We're at 97. $86. It's just her. It's just these 2 that are dragging down the average. Everybody else loves it here. Those are the only 2 that are like, well, it's not the greatest. Come on. Oh, we got 1 more. Okay, so we got 3. Come on, we just need 1 other person to not think that this place is the greatest place ever to exist. Oh, I suppose we could do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, we actually have a bunch. Let's see. Oh, well, he's outside. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let's get people in here then. 3, 3, yeah. Do we have anybody who has higher A? Nah, we're good. Actually, we don't need to do that because you guys are still doing good. We could probably get 1 other person in here. Who has the highest strength stat? Oh, S2. Okay. Let's do that, and then we should be good, because this guy is fucking crushing it with water purification. We could probably actually expand this. Yeah, let's do that. There we go. All right.
Now we got level 2 of everything. Or at least everything that we need right now. Oh, hello. Hell yeah, let's go. Building manipulation, stim backs and heal validators. Okie dokie. Now we're talking. Let's get you. Do we want to do that? Yeah, fuck it. Now we're making moves. This is motion, chat. This is motion. Who do we need for you? We need eye. Ooh, we got a bunch of eye people. Come on. I wish I could fucking like... Oh no, I can. Intelligence. Here we go. Laura Thompson. Get in there. Whoops. Laura Thompson, and then who else? Catherine Harris. Get in there. Sick. Okay, let's see. So you're making stim packs. Cool. Okie dokie. Now we got some shit going on. Let's move you guys in here just to catch up with the electricity a little bit. Because this guy, again, this guy's fucking absolutely destroying it with our water needs. He is crushing it. And then we're a little bummed out right now, but now that we got food going again, we're gonna catch up, no problem. You're getting pretty close to not being okay, so let's bring you back, actually. Brandon's out there just fucking cruising. Hurry before you get stuck behind the gray nomads. Oh, I gotta fucking hurry. God damn it. Quick. Quick. Make your medicine. How long is it gonna take, actually? 5 minutes. Okay. Ooh, level up. Another level up. Level up. Sick. Okay, so, let's see. We're gonna need 500 before we can upgrade again. Get another med bay going. And then... Oh, the science lab allows us to make the Radaway. Okay, that's good. So it's the Radaway and then the Overseer's office. We're at 14. That's it. Oh, we were at 100. Now we're at 62. God. Man, crazy that you let people starve and that shit happens. Your most important resource is power. If they don't got power, shit's gonna start shutting the fuck down. Let's see. Let's get back to strength. Oh, that's level. Okay. Yeah, there's not really a whole lot. Like, everybody's strength is pretty much the same, except for Nicholas. Should actually probably rush this. Maybe not right now. A minute's fine. We'll wait on a minute.
What else? What else is going on out there in the world? Fallout-wise.
Or just anything-wise, rather. Sakamoto, my void cat, says hello. Hello, Sakamoto.
He's pawing at your avatar whenever it moves. He's like, this guy right here. Shut him the fuck up, Dad. Make him stop talking. Make him stop jiggling. It's crazy. That's funny. Rush. Go. Work faster. Harder. Shit. We failed. This is probably fine. You're kind of bummed out. Wait, A? Oh, what are you fucking doing in here? Whoa. You should be working in here, and that's what you need. Let's move you here, and then move you there. That's why we're not producing food as fast. Because we have two people who are really... I don't even think I have the right person in here for doing that. Okay, no. Yeah, he's decent. Okay, cool. Cool. This is better. Fuck it. Roll it. 44%. Ah, dicks. Alright, well, now we got two people to clear shit out. Oh my god, what the fuck happened to your health? Why is your health so low? Oh, that ain't great. Good thing we got a fucking stim pack rolling out here in a minute. They're all so sad. Yeah, well, I went 3 weeks without feeding them so that I could maybe kind of try to get this fucking achievement real quick. So we'll see what happens. Also, don't worry. They're not being brutally murdered out there in the blistering heat of the desert. So, you know, they're fine. They'll get better. I started New Game Plus 2 in Starfield. Oh, God. It just makes me want to play Starfield more. Because, like, I think I mentioned this last time. Like, I've finished the story and stuff like that. But there's a lot of, like, side content that I haven't done. Like, I haven't done the Crimson Fleet stuff. What did I do? I did, was it the Red Mile? I did that. That was actually kind of fun. And like I've done a couple of other side things, but I haven't really done a lot in that game, which is kind of a bummer because there's a lot of like outside of the outside of the main mission, there's a lot of kind of neat stuff that you can get up to.
I don't really have plans for
weekends anymore. At least not right now. So maybe that's one thing we can do. Maybe we can do Starfield Saturday or something like that. Because like the internet is so weird because like I still see people like fucking like, oh, like Starfield bad, blah blah blah, this that and the other thing. But then like I see like Reddit posts and stuff like that. And like I think the Starfield Reddit community specifically is like, man, I love Starfield. And it's like, you know what? I like Starfield too. Like fucking like gee whiz. Like, is it the greatest thing in the world? No. Is it not too bad? Yeah, it's pretty solid. It's up the party. I love your voice. It's calming. That's real funny for me to read that after I was just all like, like that's calming. Sick. Glad for you. Happy for you. I do fucking get that every once in a while. I can't remember what it was. It was like a TikTok video or one of my TikToks. I had somebody comment like, I love your like narration and like the way you speak and stuff like that. And then I had like a much older comment on YouTube that just said, you talk good, which I thought was really funny. I thought that was so funny, actually. I took a picture of it and I've been wanting to do something with it. Like maybe I'll make that fucking my thumbnail somewhere. Or not thumbnail, but like, you know, banner somewhere. But I thought that was kind of funny. And then I hang out with
It's been a while since we did her interview, but we did an interview with Laura J. Art, who is an artist. She does digital art, but she's done a lot of like Fallout specific art stuff. And we had her on for the Adamcast a while ago. But then we became friends. We'd play Baldur's Gate every once in a while. We'd hang out, stuff like that. Over Discord, because I'm all the way over here on the West Coast. She's in like Ingoland. But she's pretty cool. We chat and stuff like that. And she said stuff to the same effect too. Like, you need to like do more voice acting stuff. And it's like, yeah, I gotta just fucking spend like a whole day after work, or just like a whole day in general or something, just putting out a lot more, like filling out a lot more like voice acting stuff. Cause like, I don't know if I want to make like voice acting an actual job or anything like that. But like, if I accidentally myself into a voice acting situation, like I wouldn't be too upset with that. I have a friend who like years ago tried to get into voice acting. And he's got like a crazy voice. His voice is kind of like this, like all the time. But he can get like he smokes a lot. Well, now he vapes, but like he was smoking for a good long while, and his voice was kind of changed as a result to it. But he has like a naturally like gravelly voice, and like anybody he talks to, they're just like, man, your voice is awesome. And he's like, thank you. But he was trying to get into that, and it would just be so fucking funny if I got into voice acting before he did, or like found like a way to make, a semi-living off of it, because he wanted to get into it. And one of the reasons he wanted to get into it is like, I think he read like legally you're not allowed to do like more than like a couple hours per day. Because like, if you're like part of like a union or some larger group or something like that, cause he's kind of always looking for like an easy way to make like some side money. So I thought that would just be really funny. I went mini golfing with him, a couple weeks ago when he was in town. And we were on one hole, and I'm all like, I was kind of like, I haven't been mini golfing in forever. And I don't think I'm like really good at it or anything. And then I like hit the ball to like, send it, like hit it in, took my shot. And then like I turned back to him to keep talking. And I'm like, but I do remember like being really, really good at pool in Grand Theft Auto. So it's like, basically the same, like game of angles and lines and stuff like that. And then I look back to see where my ball went, and I'm all like, where's my ball? And he's all like, you hit it in. It was a hole in one while you were bragging like that. I'm like, oh shit. So like, yeah, that was funny. And then like, it'd just be funny if that happened again, but for voice acting. When you play Starfield, do some Ryujin industry quest lines. Trust me, I've done a couple of them. I can't remember how far I get. I definitely haven't gotten to the end, but I do remember getting decently far in it. I have vague memories of like the lady you get your missions from getting involved with some shit, and you had to figure out like, oh, am I gonna like betray her or something else? I can't remember, but yeah, I definitely remember something along those lines. I probably should have checked to see if anybody else needed health more, like Catherine or Rebecca or Denise or Laura. Fucking here I am spending fucking all this time on other people when the people literally making my medicines are about to fucking drop dead. Good job, Toshi. Really, really looking out for the little guy here. Can we rush this? I don't want to rush on 54. Your vocal vibrations bring me pleasure. I will take that at face value. And that is all. Okay. Oh, I see a level up. Oh, God. Fucking you people again. Hello, did you hear about how Asphalt Dude, Peppers, and Veta Phoenix enforced a kid onto Veta? The dude needs to focus on being a father instead of slandering Zapshock in this documentary. See, I get comments like this every once in a while on my YouTube channel, and it's always the fucking like weirdest, most unhinged, like random ass shit I've ever heard in my entire life. The dude is bitter that he does not know how to mod, so he farms content from other people's failures instead. That's weird. Cause like there's been like this I've talked about it a couple times before, and it's so fucking boring, but I just want to add a little bit of context to it here. There's been this like years long like slander campaign against the dude who is what was his old name? Like Fallout Dude or something like that. Oh no, Ashfall Dude, that was it. Who was the former lead dev on a project called Fallout Ashfall that he inherited from somebody else. I can't remember what the other guy's name was. And from all the people that I've talked to and all the information that I've gathered, he wasn't in charge for a super long time. But while he turned away a developer called Fallout Monty, and then I think another one called Crimson Gray, but I can't remember. But they were in some sort of weird, like, tension point or whatever, and as the one in charge, Ashfall Dude decided, like, hey, maybe we should all give some space or something like that. From what I remember, it could have been, like, they left willingly or something like that. I don't know. Some dumb drama went down. See, and then you say the dude is a bisexual menace who's a fake gamer and a fake modder. And like originally it could have just been like these people had beef and then they separated, and then like, there was a little bit of like contention or whatever, and then that was it, right? And that could have been the end of the story. But then for whatever reason, all of a sudden, all this weird stuff starts coming out about how the dude is this or the dude is that, and literally none of it has had any sort of backing. I've had people try to reach out to me a couple of times to say like, oh, you need to talk to this guy. You need to talk to that guy. And it's always revert, because they'll come in and they'll say this like just random ass, weird as fuck shit. And just like have absolutely nothing for it. Just to like drum up this psychobabble attention around all this nonsense that has no backing. And then they'll say, oh, you want like proof and evidence and stuff like that? Go and talk to like Crimson Gray, or usually it's All Out Monty. And fucking, it's totally not a troll account. No, yeah, exactly. I've seen at least 2 different accounts say literally the exact same thing in my comment section over like the last 2 weeks, week and a half at most. So like 100%. But so then the thing is like, they say like, oh, go talk to these people. And I do. And I've talked to Crimson Gray way in the past. Like it's been a long time since I talked to him, but I talked to him and he's basically like, I don't know what any of this is about. It seems like people are just like using my name to try to like, spread some nonsense. I can't remember if he said that he talked to the dude after and they sort of like squashed the beef or whatever. But like from what he said, he's not involved with any of that stuff, and is like, not my monkey, not my circus. And it's like, okay, fair. And then I go and I reach out to All Out Monty, right? And I say like, hey, let's talk about some stuff. And he's like, okay, I'm kind of down to talk about some stuff. I originally wanted to bring him onto the podcast and stuff like that to, get his side of the story, and then bring maybe like a couple of other people on, get their side of the story, this, that, or the other thing. And then like I say like, okay, I'm starting to think that I don't want to bring him on, because now it's getting a lot weirder because now there's actual allegations of like not cool stuff. And I don't want to bring like public space into that. So like, you know, let's talk still. And then All Out Monty ghosts me for like a year and a half and then messages me out of the clear blue sky after something happened. I don't remember what it was, but it was something. And he's like, let's talk. And I'm like, all right, what do you want to talk about? And then he said some weird vague thing like, oh, like they're slandering me or whatever. And I'm like, who's slandering you? And then back to complete radio silence. So it's like at this point, all this random, like this specifically, the dude is trying to slander Zapshock and make him look bad. Why? I am not Crimson Gray or working with All Out Monty. I never said any of those things. I'm just here to share the truth. I very strongly doubt you are. Because Zapshock specifically, months ago, got like relentlessly hassled by random ass weirdos, random ass racists in the Fallout community and other communities who, after some random ass Twitter account posted, hey, the guy who was developing Nuevo Mexico got busted by ICE and is being deported to Mexico. None of which was true. All of these people are all like, they start saying all this fucking racist shit and dragging Zapshock. And now, all of a sudden, it's not even all of the sudden, because I still see people commenting on some of my older videos, like Nuevo Mexico would have been like a white genocide game and Zapshock is bad and stuff. But now all of a sudden, for whatever reason, the dude is back in the conversation. And for absolutely no reason, as far as I know, the dude had very little interaction with Zapshock. Why would all of a sudden he be trying to slander Zapshock and to make him look bad? Make him look bad, why? Whatever you do. And see, like, this guy's not even, like, actually responding to anything I'm saying. He's just randomly talking and just saying stuff. Israeli Enclave Enjoyer. There. Yep. I know exactly who Israeli Enclave Enjoyer is, too. He's a literal nobody. He's one of those people that jumped onto the... What was it? He jumped onto the bandwagon with the whole fucking, like, Ashfall dude bad. Also, this is not ideal. He jumped onto the whole Ashfall dude bad. Project Ashfall is a woke game around the exact same time that, what was his name? Shadow Raven Studio did too. And Shadow Raven Studio had exactly zero concrete evidence of literally anything. It was so weird. He just all of a sudden got a random hair up his ass about fucking Project Ashfall for no. He was originally like, oh, this shows that they're like stealing stealing assets from a free asset from a free asset library online. And all this, like, extra nonsense stuff. And it's like, oh, this could mean that the game is woke. This means that. And, like, none of it had any legs to stand on. And Israeli Enclave Enjoyer was trying to get onto that and had absolutely nothing. Like, absolutely. It was so fucking embarrassing. You can believe whatever you want to believe. See, now he's paying attention to me because I'm calling him out on his bullshit. You had your chance. I had my chance? What do you mean I had my chance? Do you know who I am? Do you know have you engaged with me in the past? Are you All Out Monty? Because I haven't spoken to too many people outside of All Out Monty and outside of Crimson Gray, and a big part of me is saying that you are absolutely not Crimson Gray. You had your chance to share the truth and you rejected me. And see, like, that's the thing too. Share the truth and rejected you, unless you're one of those weirdos in my comment section that just comes out and is just saying like, hey, do this, do that. I'm not going to be taking you seriously. And if you're somebody that I've actually spoken to before in the past, you know, in like DMs or whatever, and I just, you know, been trying to reach out to you and this, that, and the other thing. And I don't know what you want me to say. None of your stuff is backed up. It's just fucking random people saying random shit. He's removing his comments. Don't worry. I still got it on Restream here. So fucking I got all this shit. I would imagine like he's trying to delete it and then it's just gonna bounce because he's got nothing. Like he's got actually nothing. I tried talking to you and you ignored me. Again, no. And it's like fucking if you want to actually talk to me, which I at this point I'm talking to nobody because he's 100% not here anymore. If you want to actually try talking to me about something, message me, DM me. I'm on Discord. I'm on Bluesky. I got an email linked in my YouTube. I don't know if I have anything on Steam or fucking not Steam. Twitter. No, not Twitter. Twitch. There we go. But like I have so many ways for people to get a hold of me, and the only people who try to get a hold of me are either literally nobodies. Sorry, hit the mic there. Some kid got a laugh trolling, I think. I don't know. If they did, that's a really weird way to get a laugh. Because I had like nothing. And like, what really did he get? Like he made me talk a little bit louder than normal. Oh. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. He is so he is in here. So if you want me to actually even pretend to try to take you seriously, stop. Because here's what I think. I think you're the exact same person over and over and over again, either creating new accounts, trying to make it seem like it's a big whole thing that a lot of people are talking about, or you're one of a small group of people. I'm not reading your comments anymore. You're either that or a small group of people who are just trying to perpetuate this ridiculous talking point, this ridiculous narrative, whatever. If you want me to even try to pretend to take your point seriously, because if you come forward and actually have valid evidence or some substantial point to bring up, I'm absolutely more than willing to listen to it. I'm absolutely willing to listen to just about anything that anybody brings forward as like, evidence. If you want me to actually take that shit seriously, message me, DM me. My email is attached to my YouTube channel. All of my contact stuff is in my bio on Bluesky. It's the exact same for TikTok. It's my Discord. We don't work with Fallout Ashfall. If you don't work with Fallout Ashfall, then you are not anybody I have ever spoken to before. If you know anything about what's going on with the Ashfall stuff, which, to preface, I didn't say you worked for Ashfall. I said, if you have information that you feel is substantial and you want me to even consider thinking about it, message me. Reach out to me. DM me. Because this coming into my comment section shit is whatever. But then coming into my chats when I'm doing live streams just to say all this random shit with no evidence and no backing up, which I would also say you're absolutely not going to back it up in the comment section of a live stream, because that's not a very good place to do that. It doesn't come off as somebody who's actually trying to seriously bring allegations or information to light. It just comes off as desperate, pathetic, and a really poor attempt to kick up drama. Like, it's so embarrassing. So if you want to have an actual conversation, message me, DM me. I'm on Discord. I'm on Bluesky. I'm on TikTok. I'm on YouTube. That's where you're watching right now. Reach out to any of my my private contact links and make your case. Because if you're just going to keep coming back into the comment section, I'm just going to have to start, like, not comment section. Comment section I don't care about. But if you're just going to keep coming into fucking live stream chats, I'm just going to start blocking any accounts that I see. Because it's so boring. More so than anything else, it's just that it's boring to talk about because it never changes. It's all the exact same fucking basic shit that has nothing but just pearl clutching. Followed the dude was a developer on Nuevo Mexico. No, he wasn't. I have talked to all of the developers who have worked on Nuevo Mexico because there was 2 people who worked on Nuevo Mexico. You see, and this even more so just makes me like, you have nothing. You're not going to present anything. You're not serious, and you got nothing. If you want to message me, DM me, do that. My contact email is in my YouTube channel. If you want to hit me up on Bluesky, DM me there. Discord, anything like that. Hit Mike again. Yeah, I don't. My bad. My bad. I'm sorry about that. It's in a bad spot. It's close to me, and sometimes I talk with my hands and I accidentally bop it a little bit. But like, if you want me to even try to take you seriously, DM me and we'll chat. Other than that, you don't have to say anything else in chat, because I'm either gonna just continue to ignore it, most likely not take it seriously, and if it gets annoying, I'm just gonna block you. We dare you to ask the dude about the kid. All right, I'm just gonna block you. Give me a second here. There we go. Cool. We dare you to ask you about the kid. Dude's like fucking 23 and lives with his parents. Shut the fuck up. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, nothing wrong with being 23 and living with your parents, but like, oh, he's got a fucking like secret child and shit like that. Shut the fuck up. You're so fucking dumb and annoying. I had hoped, because like, again, I see these comments like every once in a while, and it's always like, fuck, okay, they're gonna start being weird again. But then it's like they come into the fucking chat and stuff like that, and it's like my fucking God, shut up. You're so fucking dumb and annoying. How about instead of arguing with streamers online, how about you go and get a job or get laid or get a hobby? Yeah, exactly. He's already blocked, so most likely didn't see that. But like, yeah, like, God damn it. I'm 26 and live with my parents. Yeah, it fucking, like, there's no harm in it. There's no fucking judgment. Like, especially in today's economy. Like, it's fucking, yeah, rent's too high. Rent's too damn high. It's fucking crazy. Like, the era of, like, living with your parents and stuff. Like, the shame of that, that doesn't exist anymore. Let's see. What's your favorite background in Starfield? Oh, you mean like like where you came from originally? For some reason, I was thinking like, what's your favorite like Starfield like wallpaper background? And I'm like, what? Like that's a pretty massive list there. Let me double check, because I don't remember a lot of the excuse me. I don't remember a lot of the backgrounds. Starfield backgrounds. We're getting low on water. Okay, so then let's do this. Let's take you and put you... Actually, what do we need? We need perception. Doot. Brandon Ross, Denise. Okay. Probably gonna have to start bringing some people back. Oh, you need to come back, because you are close to death. 37. You're doing real good, so we'll keep you chugging along. And then you're coming back in 16 minutes. Okay. That should be good. We'll leave Brandon out here because Brandon's doing pretty good. Brandon's doing good. But yeah, favorite background in Starfield. Let me see. Backgrounds. There we go. I got to jog my memory because it's been a while. What was the one that I usually went with? It was... Go away. No, it wasn't that one. No, it wasn't Combat Medic. It was... Was it Diplomat? I don't think so. Ah, it was Space Scoundrel. That's what it was. I like to think that my guy was either like a known street youth or like like he got into some like fucking nonsense a while ago. So Space Scoundrel's the one that I usually went with. And then oh my god, it's fucking ads. So like I don't know. In terms of like favorite, as in like which one have I picked the most? It would be Space Scoundrel. But in terms of like which one I think is like the most interesting, I don't know. Xenobiologist is kind of an interesting one in general. Like the idea of being somebody who specifically, studies like animals, from space and shit. I think that's kind of interesting. Pilgrim is kind of cool. Somebody who's just like constantly on like a journey, for like, a higher power. Long hauler, I think is kind of neat because that sort of leans into the idea, like the very real idea that you can do in game. What is it? The idea that you can be a, what is it? Like you can actually make credits, just like transporting stuff, which you can do in game. Homesteader's kind of interesting. Feels a little bit too, what is it? Feels a little bit too like colonizer or like, like real world settler kind of stuff. And that's kind of, I don't know about that. Bouncer has kind of like funny implications. The dude lives with his parents. Shouldn't he live on his own? Why? Like why? Does he have to? I don't think he has to. Where is... No, yeah, so that's the water thing. Okay, so yeah, he's fine. He's coming back. You're coming back in 12 minutes. How long did it take you? 43 minutes. Okay. Colonizer's okay if there's no one already there. I guess that makes sense. So like, yeah, a settler would be kind of interesting. I don't know. Some of them have more so like background. There we go. Background. What is it? What's the word? Implications. They have like background implications to them, right? Because like you're a settler or like a pilgrim and stuff like that. It's like, okay, well, where are you coming from then? If you're a settler, like is it just like one of those things like, hey, here's like a voucher, you can go anywhere in like the settled systems, and settle an area. And if somebody comes and tries to dispute the land, you can like turn in your voucher and stuff. And then it's like, well, where'd you get that voucher from? Or like if you're a pilgrim, like where are you coming from? Where was your pilgrimage going to take you? And like for what reason, right? Was it religious reasons? Was it economic reasons? Was it a cultural reason? And I think a lot of that helps to like really flesh out the world or the character building stuff. And I think that's really interesting. Partially because it goes from, what is it? It goes from, well, maybe not goes from something, but it shows that Bethesda is maybe at least with Starfield, more so leaning into committing to rather fleshing out the idea of allowing the player to more so to like more deeply shape the background of their characters and stuff like that. And I think that's really cool, because especially after Fallout 4, we kind of saw like a downslope in that. But when it came to like the backgrounds you can make in Starfield, it was a much more like return to form, like with Fallout 3 or Obsidian's stuff with Fallout New Vegas. Maybe if the dude actually worked on Ashfall, he doesn't. Instead of abandoning the project without explaining why, he wouldn't have anyone bothering about it. All right, so that's another one. Because like, all right, I'll fucking, I hate these people because I hate fucking talking about this shit because it's so dumb. Because not because a lot of the claims that are brought up are like, you know, completely unrealistic, but they're never brought up in any sort of situation that would allow for any sort of deeper conversation. So like the natural, it's always such stupid framing, right? And maybe this is just me because I'm like an asshole and a contrarian and stuff like that. But it's like, when you say that he abandoned the project, so what? Like, it wasn't his project. He inherited the project. And if it's too much for him, why should he not leave? Right? If it's too much and it's not something that he can handle, why would he stay on and continue, you know, struggling at making something that nobody really even knows about? Like, even to this day, very few people even know what Fallout Ashfall is. And that's the weirdest thing to me. It's the weirdest thing that so many people are trying to make this mod specifically such a massive thing, when, especially when Ashfall dude was the project lead, I think hardly even had anything concrete to it. Especially when there's other much larger projects like Cascadia or Miami or like the Frontier remake. Like, there's so much more stuff. I love a contrarian. Me too, because it means I get to be an asshole, but I have a reason for it. Partially. So it's like, if it was too much for him, why would he not walk away from the situation? Especially since at the time he had so many people saying that the project was going to be like woke garbage and blaming him for all this stuff. So of course he would walk away. Like, why would he not? And if it's like, if he walks away and he's got people bothering him about walking away, the problem isn't him. The problem is everybody else. Or maybe not everybody else, but the people who are like bothering him about it. It's so dumb. And see, now this is the weird thing, because now I have two people, one of whom I think has really only commented maybe twice, but now I have a third person in here. This is the third person in this stream in the last 30 minutes of a almost 4-hour long stream that are now all of a sudden like, oh, we want to talk about the dude and Project Ashfall and shit. And it's like, fucking, no, you don't. You just want to say fucking random shit and talk about something that literally nobody has any sort of stake in. Nobody has any sort of weight or conversation in. And nobody wanted to talk about this at any other point. Ever. It's only something that pops up every like 4 months. It's my favorite white boy. How's it going, white boy? I'm doing good. The Black Mary Jane. But I got weirdos in my comments in chat who are all like, we want to talk about fucking Ashfall dude's illegitimate child and shit like that. And it's like, I don't fucking care. Like, none of that has any relevancy to what I'm doing here with the stream. And it's like, like, all of it is so, like, nonsense. And it's just like, bro, shut up. What? Yeah. It really, 100%. If the dude worked on the mod more and talked more about Ashfall, we wouldn't need to call his IRL workplace to keep asking about the mod. So it's like, now you're admitting that you're publicly harassing somebody about a mod project that he was in charge of for like, what, 6 months? Yes, we do. The dude needs to own up to how he abused Crimson Gray. So one, he hasn't. And two, now you're saying that he has abused 2 people. We're talking physical abuse here, I'm assuming. Physically abused 2 people. One of them, he had an illegitimate child, or maybe not an illegitimate. Illegitimate. That was my word. I added that in there, but it's not proper context. Had a child, and it's like, it's so dumb. See, and then you're like further doxing him on stream, trying to get me to dox him on stream, because now you're saying where he works, or at least alleging where he works. And it's like, what are you doing? Like, are you that angry? If you're that angry at one dude who worked on a mod project that maybe like 500 people know about, right? Maybe 500 people know about. It's not dumb. I'm not saying it's dumb. I'm saying that you guys are dumb. And here's my reasoning. I'm going to try to be a little bit more level about this, because I can be an absolute asshole about shit a lot, because it's really fucking fun for me. But I'm going to try to be a little bit more level about this. Here's the thing. These weird arguments, and when I say weird, I don't mean like weird as in unplausible. I mean weird as in they are contextually strange, are brought up constantly by random ass people that I have seen in my comment section, in my live streams, and no actual proper evidence is ever given for any of them. And I don't expect them to, because they're either in comments or live streams, and those aren't good situations for those. And when I call these people out and say, okay, let's have a conversation about that, let's talk about that, one of 2 things happen. The first, don't worry, it's all good. The first is that they either say, oh, go talk to this person, or they just disappear. And then either pop up like 4 months later, or like another account just randomly starts talking about it. Like that's what happens every single time. They either just stop talking about it, or they say, go talk to somebody else. And when it's me specifically, I say, I have spoken to those people. I have spoken to Crimson Gray. I have spoken to to All Out Monty. Neither of them, or well, Crimson Gray specifically has said like this, I'm not involved with this. I don't want to be involved with this. And I believe him. I take him at face value on that. So that's a dead end there. He's given his stake. He says he doesn't want to be involved with it. I'm going to respect his wishes. And then All Out Monty, he just says, I want to talk about this. When I was all like, hey, we can talk about this on my podcast. And he said, okay, I'm interested. And then I say, okay, I'm thinking that we just talk about this, behind the scenes, because now some like not cool stuff has been brought up. And I want to keep this, a little bit more on the down low. And he doesn't get back to me at all for months. And at this point, now I'm a little pissed off, because at this point, I'm literally saying the exact same stuff I said 20 minutes ago. And now I'm getting like actually agitated because you guys are wasting my time and ruining the vibe of the stream. So at this point, I'm just going to make it a blanket rule. Anybody who comes in and just starts like saying weird random shit about any mod project, I'm just banning you from stream. Like I'm just saying that. Like, it could be Cascadia, it could be the Frontier. I'm just like blanket banning you. If you want to talk to me about that stuff, DM me, message me. I got channels all over. I got socials all over. All my DMs are open. Message me about it. Because I'm getting sick of this shit in live streams because it fucking bums me out. But I reach out to Monty, say, let's do this in public. But then some weird shit gets brought up and I say, okay, let's not talk about this in public. Let's talk about this in private. Dude ghosts me for like a year and a half and then messaged me like maybe 2 months ago and like something happened. Fucking, let's talk about it. And then I'm all like, okay, what do you want to talk about? And he's like, they're like slandering me or whatever. Who's slandering you? And then he goes radio silent again. I've tried to reach out to Monty. He gives me nothing. I've talked to Gray. He's given me all that he's willing to talk about, whether or not he's accurate or not. And that's about where the buck ends. If Monty wants to say something to me, that's why I messaged him. There's proof that Ashfall Dude is Sneeve Clayton on. And like then there's another thing. Like, oh, there's proof about this. Random absolute nobody on Twitter. And it's like, and was hired by Bethesda to make Fallout look bad. And so like there's another layer to this dumb conspiracy. So now you're saying that Ashfall Dude, a 23-year-old, I think he's 23. He's a younger guy. He's not like a littlein or anything. But like all this nonsense and like it's all this big conspiracy. It's so dumb. I don't want to go into it. I'm going to stop talking about it. I'm just going to start blocking people. I'm sorry. I don't want to have to do that cuz I think it's fucking a shitty thing to have to do as a streamer, but I gotta. Enclave 364T, you're banned. Sorry. Fuck you. And then who's that other guy? Yeah, Cheese Man the Cheese. You're out. Sorry. Oh my god, it's such a fucking stupid waste of my time. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Whoops, that's not the right one. Doot. Hello, Lapis Lazuli. How are you? I have never seen you before. I really hope that you're just here to fucking hang out and chit-chat and not another fucking random-ass troll fucking wanting to talk about Ashfall Dude for some reason. Train. And see, this like really bums me out because this is basically the fucking end of the stream too. So it's like, great. This is the energy we got to end on. But I'm glad to see fucking, I absolutely am going to butcher your name and I'm sorry. Hefferini, and Black Mary Jane. Glad to see you guys here. Hope you guys are having great days. There we go. Okay. I was saving some stuff. Screenshots and whatnot. And just everybody else in general. Let's see. I may or may not. I may be your Evo clone, but I'm not that evil. Yeah, exactly. No, but you use the wrong kind of Yor. Oh my god. It's over? Not yet, but we're getting closer to it. How about them Fallout shelter? Exactly. I was fucking because originally Weird Energies, but I'm looking forward to the next one. Yeah, we'll. So I've gotten into the habit. So I'm a little bummed out with YouTube in general because it's not as easy to make like a slide deck, or not a slide deck, but like what is it? It's not as easy to make a schedule, like a publicly displayed schedule for streaming and stuff. So I kind of usually either have to just tell people or like post about it on like, Bluesky or something like that of when I go, like when I do streaming. But I always try to stream every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, usually between 2 p.m. and 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. If I'm able to, I can start, or I try to start at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, because that's I like streaming a little bit earlier usually. I can more consistently stream that on Sundays. On Fridays and Saturdays, I'm usually working, so it overlaps a little bit. But I will usually, depending on the when I can start, we'll usually stream until like 6 p.m. or 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Fridays are usually Fallout Fridays. I'm still very confused, but at least your stream is interesting. Yeah, it like, I don't want to go too into it, but like every once in a while, there's a lot of weird micro drama in the Fallout community, and for some reason, weird agitators think that I am, for whatever reason, susceptible to talking about it. So fucking every once in a blue moon, they'll jump into my comment section or jump onto stream and be like, did you know that Ashfall Dude did this? Did you know that fucking Zapshock did that? And I'm like, I don't care. Your reasoning is stupid and you're ruining the vibe. So I like now I'm just fucking over it. And it's like, I'm just going to get rid of them. Cause I've said multiple times, like, hey, if you got something actually credible and you actually want to try to, convince me of it, you need to DM me, not just fucking come into my streams and talk all this weird nonsense that fucking scares the girls and shit. We don't need any more weird gamers out here scaring the women's and shit. Top of the morning to you. Hello, Dominic Wild. How's it going? But yeah, so I'm now making a more active attempt to stamp that shit out, because it's just bumming me out. Patrick's voice, who are you people? Exactly. But yeah, it's usually a lot more chill around here. We don't have trolls like that very often. But yeah, now I'm going to be a lot more active in squashing those people, because it's so annoying and dumb, and I'm so fucking sick of it. And I just want to hang out with people and talk about fun stuff, like the fucking new season of Fallout that's coming out next month, and what games are fucking like cool as shit and stuff like that. The reason we're playing Fallout Shelter in either situation is because we were originally going to mod Fallout 4 a little bit more. But since the anniversary edition came out, like, the script extender got updated, and there's some mods that haven't been updated yet for the new script extender. So it's like, oh man, now this guy's like, fucking some bitch. So it's just like a little bit harder to do that like right now, but maybe we'll be able to get into it next week, because that'll give modders a little bit more time to update, and then it'll give Bethesda a little bit more time to to fix the game. We need somebody else in here too. That's the entire reason I brought you back too. God damn it. So why did Fallout start with 3? Is it pulling a Star Wars? Yeah, exactly. When is Fallout Season 2? Sometime. Yeah, it's December 17th. They put out a new trailer, a second trailer yesterday, which is... I would never be able to grasp Fallout community drama. Yeah, me neither. I'm also seeing a lot of new faces, so that's cool. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. If it's your first time, I'm followertoshi. I like Fallout. It's cool. And then Fallout Fridays, and then we played other games during the weekend. I'm kind of kicking around the idea of getting back into Starfield, but I'm also kind of I got other games as well. We've been playing. What have we been playing? We've been playing Chants of Sonar, which is a really interesting like language puzzle game. It's difficult to describe exactly, but it's really interesting and it's really well made. Fallout was playing a capitalism. Start with 3, make it sound better. Exactly. Pimp Boy 3 billion. Yeah, that was referenced in the Fallout trailer. I really like Chance of Centaur or whatever. Yeah, it's really cool. The timetable for when I go live usually depends on when I can get off work. I'm going to be working tomorrow, so my start time will probably be a little bit closer to 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. The easiest way to get notifications of when I go live is to either, I think on YouTube, if you hit the bell and like subscribe and stuff like that. But then I think if you turn the bell into, set it for all, Pacific clutches pearls. I know. The forgotten region, the inhospitable West. It's even more inhospitable because I'm not in California or LA. I'm up in Oregon. I'm in the woods. I'm a forest creature. The wildest of wilds. Ew, West Coast elites. Psh, whatever. So yeah, the easiest way is to, I think, on YouTube, hit the bell and then set it to all notifications, because if I remember correctly, that's what I have for Moist Critical, and I get notifications of his live streams and stuff. So that's an option. I have it set up on Discord so that when I go live, it sends out a ping. That would probably actually be the fastest way. So join the Discord, links in the description. Yada yada, all that good shilling my accounts and stuff. All my other socials are down there. Twitch is also a good one, because I there's actually a thing where I can set schedules and stuff, but unfortunately if it's last minute, it's kind of the same. You just kind of got to get a notification about it. And then, TikTok, Bluesky, Discord, all that good stuff. Toshi's actually Bigfoot. It's why he's using a VTuber. Photos come out blurry. Exactly. But yeah, we will be back tomorrow, probably around, again, 4 p.m., but there's also not a 0% possibility that I'll be able to start earlier. If you, in the meantime, want to get caught up on some of my other stuff, I got TikTok, I got some short form contents. The short form stuff is also on, it's also on YouTube. So in the YouTube Shorts section, more so specifically, and this is kind of the thing I'm really trying to push more so often. I run a podcast, which if you're watching on YouTube is also going to be linked in the description. The daily I saw somebody said daily streams, and unfortunately I can't do daily streams, but that'd be cool if I could. But a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday deal. But I run a podcast called the Adamcast Podcast, and we have tons of other people on the show, and I just sit down and interview them. And so far, Adamcast Podcast, Adamcast, so ATOMCAST podcast, one word. I have all kinds of cool people from the Fallout community on there, and we just sit, we chat, we talk about Fallout. Adam Katz podcast. That's actually a separate thing. There's actually somebody that I saw on Bluesky who's trying to do an Adam Katz themed podcast, which I think is really cool because I think the Adam Katz have a really cool theme. But yeah, it's a slightly different podcast. Adam Katz Cast Podcast, one word. Yeah, just mush it all together. Oh fuck, that's actually kind of funny. I wish I thought about that. But it's an interview style podcast. We sit down with a lot of noteworthy names in the Fallout community. We sat down with Just Wanya. We've sat down with Eleonora, King Gath, Kenneth Vigu, the guy who runs What is it? Fallout for Hope. We've had Jonah Loeb on the show, the guy that did a lot of the creature designs for Fallout 4 and made the Deathclaw for Fallout 4. Our latest chat was with a creator called Nywall, who you probably know better as the guy with the big curly black hair who does like Fallout skits and stuff. He was a really fun conversation. The conversation went a lot of places that I wasn't really expecting. We talked about like Fallout power scaling. We talked about identity for like, you know, people of color when it comes to like Fallout and like the video gaming community. Going into the interview, I didn't know that he's actually a father. So he had some really interesting insight into, you know, like not just the story of Fallout 4, but more specifically like the story as it relates to like, you know, being a parent and stuff like that. So it was a really cool interview, and anybody who's like interested in that kind of stuff, I would highly recommend checking out this episode, because I think it's a really good episode. I think Nywall's a pretty cool dude, and I think he had a lot of interesting stuff to say and a lot of interesting perspectives to share. So if you're down for that, it's like they're like big meaty interviews. So it's like a 2-hour long podcast, but definitely check it out. Links in the description. And I hope you guys have fun with it, because I had fun making it. Is Toshi a father or just a daddy? What are you, Portawolf? Have you been hanging out with Portawolf? God, he says the same shit to me. Is it role play like Adam Katz, or they just talk about him? I'm not 100% sure. I think either for that Adam Katz podcast that I saw that one guy on Bluesky talking about, I think either or would be kind of cool. But yeah, if that's actually going, check that out, because he's pretty cool. Jonah Loeb made me think of Rob Lowe. But no, to that question, no, I don't have kids, unfortunately. Not yet, anyway. Narwhal, like a sea unicorn? No, Nywall. Naiwel. I'm so bad at remembering how stuff is spelled. But something like that, yeah. 2-hour long podcast. Who's got the attention span for that these days? Yeah, you're right. Oh boy, hilarious. But yeah, for now, I hate to have to dip, especially when everybody is like just shown up. But I hope you all have a great day. I hope you all have a great evening. The weekend's just started, so let's have fun with it. We will be back again solidly. We will be back Sunday at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and we will be streaming tomorrow at about probably closer to 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'm trying to be a little bit more active on like putting out notifications on Bluesky. So if you're on Bluesky, follow me on there at followertoshi, and I'll try to remember to put out a notification about that. When more so specifically I can go live, but like 2 p.m. latest, probably 4 p.m. unless something crazy happens and unfortunately I have to cancel, but that's kind of unlikely. But yeah, around that time tomorrow, and then definitely 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're not here for a short time, not a good time. No, wait. Oh, wait, no, we're here for a short time, not a good time. Yeah, maximize the quality over a short period of time. Don't drag it out. Have a good sleep, you green-haired white boy. I will endeavor to be the best sleeping, corked-up, green-haired white boy I possibly can. That is. I need to get that like tattooed somewhere. All I want to do is be. No, that's what I need to put as like the fucking, the fucking like quote on my bio. Like all I want to do is be a corked-up, green-haired, sleepy white boy. But yeah. Check out the links in the description. Follow on like whatever you use for streaming. Follow I don't always, but I sometimes also stream on TikTok. So follow me on TikTok, follow me on Twitch, follow me on YouTube for live stream stuff. Check out all the videos and stuff I've uploaded to TikTok and YouTube. Check out the podcast. Follow me on Bluesky if you have it, and definitely join the Discord server. The Discord server is awesome. It's cool, and that's where a bit of my more like that's where I'm a little bit easier, or that's where it's a little bit easier for me to like on the fly, like live update people and stuff. But yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Have a great evening. The weekend's here. Let's have fun with it. Y'all have a good evening. I hope you have a great one. And I hope to see you all tomorrow. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Go with the sauce. The sauce is radioactivity. It's glowing. It's not sauce at all. It's FEV. Where's your podcast hosted? It's hosted on YouTube. The link to it is also in the description. I've been meaning to get it up on Spotify too. I've just been so fucking lazy about it, but I gotta get on that. But yeah, for now it's on YouTube. All the links are in the description. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all so much for joining the stream and hanging out for the little amount of time I had left. It's awesome. It means a lot. Have a good night. Drink water!